You have 10 seconds left. Dire team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team banned. Radiant team Dire team banned. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left.
Fall at my feet, peasant.
Radiant team banned. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team Dire team banned. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team pick. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team pick. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team pick. Shadow Demon. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team pick.
Mirana.
You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team pick. Ember Spirit. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team pick. Doom. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team ban.
Vengeful spirits.
Radiant team ban.
Hello guys, hello everyone. My name is Nick. I'll be your caster for today. Welcome to Elite League Season 2 for Western Europe Closed Qualifiers, presented by ESB. This is game number 1 in our best of 3 series in between Mouse and Dandelions. Looking at the roster, yeah, it's going for Mouse. It's going to be Narman, Force, SPM, Zanitra, and Adot. And for Dandelions, it's going to be Kidaro, Yayo, Desire, Elodin. Okay, moving on into the draft. For Mouse, we have Grimstroke, Shadow Demon, Ember Spirit, Doom. So we have 1, 3, no, I'm sorry, 2, 3, 4, and 5 already decided for Mouse as the look for it. And for Dandelions, it's going to be Brewmaster, Enchantress, Mirana, and Vengeful Spirit. Not sure why Brewmaster is not showing up in the display, but it is a Brewmaster because it's written there. Anyways, looking at the roster, I don't know, Venge mid, Brew 3, or Venge could go 1, position 1, and then we'll have Brew at 3, Enchantress. Mirana could be played 1, we have seen that before. So, Enchantress, definitely position 4. So 3 and 4 are done. We can mix up Mirana and Vengeful Spirit in whatever order as the draft requires. In terms of banning, we see Tiny, Monkey King, Enigma, Batrider, Rubik, Dazzle, and Alchemist banned by Mouse. And by Dandelions, we have Templar Assassin, Witch Doctor, Weaver, Lifestealer, Primal Beast, Chaos Knight, and one more ban is what we're looking at.
You have 5 seconds left.
They have a bit of reserve time left as well in their kitty. That's, well, not much, just 18, 17 seconds now. Let's see what their final pick of Dandelions is going to be, and then we'll have a better picture of what their draft is actually looking like. In the meantime, if you like the stream, please leave a like, subscribe to the channel. That would help. That help would be really appreciated, and will help the channel grow. And maybe I can, you know, bring out more wonderful Dota for you guys. Okay, well, we have Dragon Knight coming in as the final pick for Dandelions, and for Mouse, they're looking for a carry. Oh, something durable. Well, Slark is in the pool. I like Slark against DK lineup, and with the leash control he gives, and with 2-man Ember already in the pool, along with Grimstone and Shadow Demon, they have the saves. They have Sven. Okay, yeah. Vengeful Spirit gives negative armor. Sven positive armor, has shit ton of physical damage to work with. Can clear out the Brewmaster. Well, all the Brewmaster, whatever summons you call them. Alright, so that's it for the draft. Nice bit of customizations we see there in terms of their clothings. Nice ones. In terms of the draft, I feel Mouse has a good draft. Dandelions, not bad, not a bad draft themselves. I dig it. But okay, it would be fun. This match is definitely going to be a lot of fun. Just because we are seeing something new, it's not the normal Chaos Knight just beating the shit out of people. That's something we are not seeing here. We are looking at a Sven. Not much used in the recent times, but really excited to see what he gets done in this phase. I would really give a 50-50% chance to both the teams to win this, totally depending upon how the laning phase goes. If any team is able to come out on top in the laning phase and just take that momentum moving into the mid game, then to the late game, that would be really interesting to see. Yeah, so an exciting match ahead of us. It should be a lot of fun. Alright. Perfect. So we are going to start game number 1. To remind all of you out there, this is game number 1 in a best of 3 series. So yeah, hopefully this series goes the distance, and it will be very interesting to see how the teams are actually able to use this starting game. Okay, nice little tip coming out from Kidaro to Nande. Right, quickly heading towards the bottom, both the teams. Let's see which direction they want to move towards. Right. Ember Spirit, I think he's going to be the first one to be spotted. Dragon Knight, well, uses his smoke. His smoke breaks actually, so no one in the bottom side of the jungle. Mirana going there for a warding mission, I suppose. Right, and well, it is the mouse team who have taken over the top side of the map, and I think the Dire are going to be pretty content in taking on the bottom side of it. No signs of early aggression coming out from any of the teams. Ooh, and we have a DC. Is it going to reconnect? No, it's not going to reconnect. Let's go ahead and do it ourselves. Alright, and we are right back into it. Alright, oh goodies, we did not miss the first blood, so apparently it's going to be 2 runes each for both the teams. Looking at the net worth, it's like 1,000 for both of the teams. It is the 2 supports who are actually going to be at the bottom, maybe trying to know. They would not be able to get anything done here. So in terms of the laning phase, we will see Vengeful Spirit as position 1 and a position 5 Enchantress in the top lane, going versus the Doom and well, the Grimstroke. In the mid lane, we are going to see a Dragon Knight going up against the Ember Spirit. This is going to be a fun matchup. I think Dragon Knight does not die here by any means. Should not die here, I mean. Ember Spirit basically does a lot of chip damage and those shenanigans, so and by no means any threat to the Dragon Knight, so he should have a pretty nice time in the laning phase. In the bottom lane, we see a Sven and Shadow Demon going against the Brewmaster and Mirana. So that's going to be a fun combo. There is always a kill threat in between these 2 heroes, with Brewmaster just slowing the shit out of the enemy team, and then Mirana with a stun arrow if it connects. But they have a Shadow Demon for the saves on the Radiant side, so that should be some sort of cushion. Let's see if they are how much damage they are able to get onto this Mirana. In fact, I think this is pretty well. This is pretty much the first blood going into the hands of the Shadow Demon. Not the best hero to give. Well, it's better than giving first blood to the Sven, I suppose, in that context. In the mid lane, as expected, Dragon Knight is having a pretty nice time. Which facet did he go for? He went for the poison one. Yep, the corrosive dragon that basically stacks poison and negative armor, and it gives a little bit of DOT as well. So that's one thing. I played a lot with Dragon Knight recently, so kind of nice knowing his skills. He's a good hero. He's like really hard to kill in case if he gets on top of you. I like the ice one better, but it's his personal choice, I guess, and how the matchup is. Alright, so it is a 1-for-1 score as of now for both the teams. Net worth pretty much the same. Dragon Knight is definitely owning the mid lane, and closely followed by Vengeful Spirit and Brewmaster. So all the 3 heroes to a really good start. Sven kind of struggling in terms of last hits. He only has 6, 7 now in comparison to the 14 of the Vengeful Spirit. So yeah, ooh, that's a lot of region loss, but it's a Brewmaster. I think he should be pretty okay. He would be able to get the Lotus for himself as well, so should be pretty okay in the health department. Pull coming out from Mirana, that's a good one though. Doom falling a little low on HP, but should be pretty okay. It's a Doom. Yeah. But the only problem is that they're going against two ranged heroes who are dishing out a lot of harass damage. Ember Spirit is actually doing a great job catching up to the Dragon Knight. He's already up to 15. Does not have any denies to his name, but at least he's catching up. In the meantime, we see the Brewmaster going down. Dude, that was the last hero I expected to go down. But in the combination of the Shadow Demon and Sven, they were able to bring down the Brewmaster, who did lose his regen pretty recently. Let's see if he waits in order to get his regen, or just going to TP. Yeah, he's just going to TP. The regen will follow it. Okay, mid lane, one rune for the Dragon Knight. Let's see, Ember, did he get the second rune? Yeah, he did. He did bottle up the water rune on the Ember Spirit. So one rune each going to both of the mid laners. Pretty much even the starting phase. It's been pretty peaceful. No major rotations coming out as of now from any of the supports. So it's just basically just lane to lane matchup wherein both the teams are fighting it out. In the meantime, we see Vengeful Sprint falling a little low. A lot of damage being dealt by the Enchantress, but eventually it is not enough in order to get the kill. And again, it could be a move onto Kidaru as well, but they don't have enough damage. So the Vengeful Spirit would be able to survive with about 50 HP. Does use a solve in order to bring her HP back into the playing pool. So it was kind of nice for Sven to get a kill in the bottom lane, just because it is helping a bit in terms of farming pattern. We see Enchantress has moved on to the bottom. Let's see what she is able to achieve in this context. And there are two more heroes moving out from the Radiant team. Let's see what damage they are able to dish out. Sven has created some sort of distance by with the help of Shadow Demon. So nice little attempt which did not work, but Sven is going to miss a lot of last hits just because of this, and Taker and the tower also taking a good chunk of damage. A Shadow Demon just goes ahead and pulls the wave, dude. So that's the best thing he could have done. Enchantress has moved back to the top lane now. Let's see what they are able to get done now. Doom in the range of the tower, or well, let's say it's even the Grimstroke who could be in a little bit of trouble, but they're fine. Loser out on a lot of HP. Well, it's even the Vengeful Spirit who's actually living very close to, very playing very riskily, I would say. Yeah. Oh, Enchantress comes in with the heals. Come, my friend, I'll give you health. Alrighty, so in the mid lane, pretty much, well, it is still the Dragon Knight with 43 last hits and 11 denies, in comparison of 34 for the Ember Spirit. So he's doing pretty okay, has not given up his life as of now, not feeding. That's the best part. So he's keeping his farm up. This much farm is not going to help, hinder him in the long run. So for the Wisdom runes, it's going to be it's going to be the Mirana who's going to pick up. In fact, it is the Shadow Demon who might end up losing his life, but it is oh, Ember is not able to snag the Wisdom rune, but he does have a remnant, so is able to just go away back to his mid lane. In the meantime, Dragon Knight, he's level 6 and he wants to bring down the tower. The sole purpose of a Dragon Knight: get level 6, bring down towers. Doom not level 6 as yet, does have his phase boots completed, so is pretty happy where he is at the moment. This arrow connects, and oh, that was so close to that. It was a very nice move coming out from the Shadow Demon, definitely saving the life of his comrade there. And well, Ember is just able to TP to his base, leaving a remnant there, and he would be able to join the fight immediately. So no delays there. In the meantime, the Dragon Knight and Mirana, a nice little attempt there, but at least well, they were not able to get the kill onto the Ember Spirit. There was a regen rune which was denied by the Mirana, and in the meantime we did see the Doom going down. Well, we didn't see the Doom going down because we were focused on the Ember Spirit in the mid lane on that attempt. Righty. Okay, Enchantress has moved on to the Radiant Triangle, where she's doing her own shenanigans of getting some creeps. Let's see if she actually loses her life for the way she was playing. Yep. Yeah, not enough region in order to go ahead and survive through that onslaught. Where is Sven? Sven has moved on to the jungle. Does have his Morbid Mask. Would be moving on to his Mask of Madness, and then the Echo Slaber most probably. Arrow does not connect coming out from Mirana, so the Shadow Demon should be pretty okay. He's just there to leech experience and for absolutely nothing else. Mid tower is still alive for the Dragon Knight, so he would be pretty sad about it, but Shadow Demon, no. These guys don't want to give up on the kill. This time around, the Dragon Knight joining the party with his Corrosive Haze is able to successfully bring down the Shadow Demon. It's the Mirana who gets the last hit, but it's about the kill, right? Let's see if the Radiant team want to make the same move. Okay, the Silence thrown out. It is the Doom which has been thrown out as well. There is a TP coming out from the Dragon Knight. Let's see if he's able to save the Mirana, but a lot of damage has already been dealt. Doom trying to make his way out. Mirana would not be lucky enough to survive, but the Dragon Knight is chipping away on this Doom. But the Doom is too fast. The Phase Boots and the Fairy Fire coming in handy is able to survive the onslaught. In the meantime, the Shadow Demon and the Ember Spirit, they have been able to get successful chains onto the Enchantress, but she's level 6. There's no way these two are going to kill her. That's not going to happen, mister. Enchantress says no to that, and that marks the end of the engagement. In terms of the damage numbers, gold exchange a little bit in favor of Dandelions, but nothing much to write home about. A lot of damage dealt by Dragon Knight. We expect that to happen. Doom used Doom. Doom used himself in order to get the kill onto the bench. So yeah, if we are looking at the network, Sven has done it well. Sven. He farms crazily fast. So is at the top of the network chart now. Well, he's kind of swapping it around with our Brewmaster. Let's see if this attempt is going to go okay for the Radiant side. For Mouse, they're definitely getting a kill. There are 4 heroes in the vicinity. Was able to use the sap. Let's see if they're able to get a kill. Nobody's low enough for the Enchantress to finish off. She's going to survive. She's going to be annoying, but she's not going to kill anyone. Let's be honest about that. So 2 kills going in the favor of Mouse, making nice rotation onto the top area of the map and getting those 2 very important kills. In the meantime, they traded for the mid tower on the Dragon Knight. Let's be honest, it would have gone down eventually. So I'm going to decrease our master volume a bit because the game sound is too much. Righty. Okay, so they have moved on to the mid jungle area of the Dire side. Let's see how much they are able to accomplish here. The best part is they're still holding on to their 3 towers on the side of Dandelions. So that's one thing they're doing good. They're not losing any map control. They're not losing any vision. They have a lot of vision to play with on the map. All the fights are majorly being done on the Mouse side of the map. But again, we have to factor in that Sven has been farming like crazy. And somehow the Brewmaster is actually able to keep up. Just because he's left alone in the bottom lane is only about 320 gold away from his Radiance, and then we will see all this net worth coming into the picture. Okay, Sven does have a small stack, I would say 3 stack to clear off, does clear it off in about 19 seconds. I'm not sure if there is any other hero in Dota who would be able to clear it out within 90 seconds other than Sven. Do let me know in the chat if there is any other hero who could do that. Yeah, that would be nice for me to know. But it is the Venge who's actually taking another tumble. Yeah, in that context, the first item she has gone for is a Dragon Lance. The next item of choice is, of course, going to be an Aghanim Scepter. Provides her with double life. Sven is nowhere in the vicinity. Dragon Knight just trying to chip down the tier 2 tower. Does have his Blink Dagger completed within the 13 minutes. So a Dragon Knight with level 10. He has not taken any talent as yet, so it would be interesting which talent he goes for. I think it's going to be a 30% Breathe Fire, damage reduction, just because he's playing against a Sven. That would be very handy. An attempt coming out onto the Enchantress. I'm pretty sure they have enough magic damage in order to finish off the Ench. And well, Mirana is just Watcher. does nothing other than say, yeah, I'm here for you, but I'm not there for you. I can see you die, but I can't do anything about it. Right, so the Brewmaster with his Radiance completed, was going on to the boots next, has nothing but the Radiance on the Brewmaster, so that's how good a game he had in the initial say 14 minutes. Wisdom Rune, I think Sven is going to take one for sure with the stacks coming out, and on the other side, well, the Dire team are kind of slow onto it. They know where the Radiant team is playing, so they might have an idea that their Wisdom Rune is still secure. Okay. Right. Top tier 1 tower was successfully taken down by the Radiant side by Team Mouse, so a little bit of gold coming into their pocket, and we see well, I think Ember is Donzo. No, Ember is not Donzo. They have the backup. They're able to save the Ember Spirit with the disruption, and it is Dragon Knight who's going to be in jackload of trouble because it is all the magic damage being put into, and Sven joins the fight as well, has popped out his constant. Let's see how much he's able to do, but again it is well, it is what we say is a Brewmaster. And just 2 swipes dude, he finishes off the Brewmaster as well. Next we see the Vengeful Spirit being the next in line in order to go down, and then finally it is the Enchantress who would be chunked down by the Sven. So suddenly we see a shift in momentum for Mouse. They play a really good fight in the Radiant side, and yeah, they end up with a very nice win. 3,880 damage done by the Sven. Other than that, yeah, what, 2370 gold in their pockets. Experience wise, yeah, nice for Mouse. They were actually able to clean up that fight pretty nicely. Good set of execution for them. It's Mouse who did start that fight. So anyways, moving on, it is a 5,000 net worth advantage in the favor of Mouse now, and Dandelions would be thinking, is this Vengeful Spirit really working? She's doing okay in terms of farm, but it totally is dependent how much farm she can utilize in the longer run. Right, and we see the Mirana going down, trying to defend the middle tier 1 tower, but is not successfully able to do so just because she gets caught. The silence is really a problem for Dandelions because, well, they have no easy way of clearing it out. You know, they don't have any specific well, they do have a Vengeful Spirit, but the instant silence, you know, followed up by so much magical damage and a mix of physical damage coming out from the Sven and the Ember Spirit and the Doom. And if you doom someone, that hero is dead most probably. It's not going to survive unless it's I say the Dragon Knight or maybe the Brew, but none of the heroes are going to survive. Vengeful Spirit second life would really help, but just so far away from the Aghanims, and I think it's just going to get further, bro. Sven brings in, and bye-bye, Vengeful Spirit. Yeah, that sucks, man. That really sucks. Alright, so a 7,000 net worth advantage in the favor of Mouse, and this Sven is getting out of control for Mouse, and Dandelions will have to come up with a way in order to play against the Sven somehow, because the moment he gets on top of someone, that hero is probably dead. Working on his BKB as his next choice of item. Let's see what Dragon Knight is able to do. He has a lot of backup in the vicinity, and they're so freaking close to each other. Do they have the vision? No, I don't think they saw each other, right? Man. Oh, okay, hello. Oh, Doom. Just instantly Dooms come out onto the Brewmaster. There is a Dragon Knight in the vicinity, but I don't think he has enough. Doom has, well, the Brewmaster has already taken sufficient amount of damage, and no, he lives, bro. Okay, so no heroes die in that engagement. Doom has been used. That would give a lot of comfort for the, oh, now disruption just right in time coming out from the Shadow Demon. They are able to get a hold on to this pesky Enchantress who is just trying to cut waves and delay these engagements. Dragon Knight coming back in the area, well, most probably he's there to farm, so he would be not doing anything substantial now. And it's just the Enchantress going down. Net worth, it is 8,000 in favor of Mouse. It's not a game-ending lead by any means. They get a couple of kills on the Sven, Ember Spirit, or Doom, just like right now. If they are able to get the kill onto this Ember, which is very likely, to be honest. Oh no! They needed one more hit, bro. 30 HP. He gets away. One more arrow following him does not do enough damage in order to get the kill. So, if I was in the game, I would have definitely tipped the Shadow Demon dude. He literally escaped with 30 health onto him. So, well, the Ember lives. A little bit of cool play coming out from the Shadow Demon. Nice timings. He was there in the bottom lane, getting a kill onto the Enchantress. He moves into the mid lane, saving the Ember Spirit. So, yeah, making a lot of really nice moves on the Shadow Demon. Does end up giving us life away, but they will be pretty fine with it. Let's say if, Mouse really want to save their... I don't think they're wanting to, because it's just the tier 1 tower and Dragon Knight and the Dragon form. That tower is going to go down anyway, so there's no point fighting with it with just 2 heroes in the area. Kind of a risky move. I don't even think that would have been worth it, so really nice move coming out from Mouse in order to avoid that fight. Grimstroke with his Philosopher's Stone, my best, my choice of item all the time for a support. You cannot get anything better than this, bro. Just the greedy side of me talking. We all love gold. Human nature. Righty. Now a successful TP away. No further engagement. They did not have the vision, so there was no point crying about that. They do know where the Sven is, though. So, yeah, they are going to run away pretty fast. Doom sitting in the trees, waiting for the creep wave. Itemization. Let's look at the Doom. BKB completed. Next item is going to be Shiva's. Blink Dagger completed. So Doom is just doing his Doom things. There is just one build for Doom, I guess, other than going for the Radiance build, which is too slow. And by the time he gets the Radiance, the game is over. Anyways, a smoke coming out from Dandelions. Let's see if they are able to get a catch onto any hero. It is only the Doom in the vicinity, and all the other heroes are moving down from the mid lane. So let's see if this flank is even successful. Dragon Knight, I think he is going to go for the Doom. This Doom might be dead in a very short period of time. The arrow does connect as well, and before the Dire side, Radiant side could show up, Doom is already dead. Are they going to take this engagement? This is risky, bro. But if it works, it works. Nice stand coming out from... oh, that's just instant death onto the Enchantress. Sven uses his BKB. Dragon Knight could be in a lot of trouble. It is going to be the Dragon Knight who goes down next. And then it's the Venge. They look at the Venge and say, yummy, yummy, yummy Venge. And then it's 2 lives on the Venge. But really does not matter anymore. Brewmaster, I'm not sure why you're in the area, bro. The fight is already over. You should not have been here. Okay. He came here to show himself, just say, try and kill me. Maybe that was the idea. Let's see if they're able to kill him. He has split. Excuse me. And then Mirana shows up. Let's see if they're able to. Now they're doing nice chunk of damage onto the Sven, and this Enchantress from downtown is actually able to bring the Sven down. So move actually gone right for the side of Dandelions. They're able to get a kill on position 1 from the side of Mouse. So nice bit of change for them. And then I think it is payback time coming out from the Doom. He just steps in. 2 heroes, Donzo. Yeah, extending too much, I guess. That was the point there. Should not have extended to this point. Should have backed away when they got a kill on Sven. But in the hindsight, they were able to get a kill on the Sven, so that would make things pretty even in terms of gold. We'll see. This is just from the last fight. I don't think this includes... Does this include the death of Sven? I'm pretty sure it doesn't, because 336 gold just doesn't look right for the kill on Sven. Right. Anywho's, moving on. I think Dandelions have done a great job in order to keep this game stable. They have not lost too much of advantage. So that's the better part. That's the good part for them. And the score is 21-9, but I say the match is definitely not over. It's only a 7,000 advantage. 23 minutes into the game. That's just what, 1.5 extra items on the Radiant side. I don't really think that's that's too much.
Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights for its life.
All right, let's see if they are able to bring down Mr. Roshan before the Radiant side shows up. I think they'll be able to. They have the negative armor coming out from the Venge, the damage coming out from the Enchantress. The Roshan can't literally hit anything just because an Enchantress is standing in front of him. Dude, there has to be some counter for this play. This has been going out from 10-15 years now. Enchantress standing, standing in front of Roshan, and well, he basically does nothing. Okay. A tier 2 tower being assaulted by Mouse. Yeah, they should be able to get a kill on this tier 2 tower. That's a trade they made for Aegis on the Sven. But I don't think they're really in a hurry to end this, right? The Sven has a lot of room to grow. He is getting an Orchid as his next choice of item. He could have gone for anything and it would have worked. Dateless, MKB, whatever he would have chose would have worked, because so far as we are seeing, he has enough damage to kill off heroes, multiple heroes within the duration of God's strength. Okay, Dragon Knight, his item progression has been delayed by a lot though. After the Blink Dagger, they were not able to make many moves, not get many kills. He's switching around, so he's just going for SNY, just to get that more durability and status resistance against Doom Sven. So let's say again Ember Spirit Chains. Yeah, that would help him. But I'm just worried about the Venge. I don't think she's doing enough. But a successful swap coming out to the Ember Spirit, and they get a kill on him. Shadow Demon is most probably going to die as well in this engagement. Doom showing up. He just TPs away, bro. He says, I have nothing to do here in this engagement. And it is, the Grimstroke who TPs away. But they did lose a couple of good kills. And the Aegis of Immortal was actually given away to Brewmaster, since the Venge has a built-in second life. Right on. So this match is definitely on. The net worth advantage has been chopped down to 5,000, wherein we did see it was jumping on to the 9,000 range. But they have done a really good job on the side of Dandelions in order to, stop the bleed of gold and resources on the map. So it's pretty much Dandelions who are on the aggressive side now. Dragon Knight is the first to be caught in the engagement. Doom was used on him. Sven, a successful swap from the Vengeful Spirit completely saves his life. Let's see what they're able to achieve. Vengeful Spirit comes in with the second life, but Sven has already taken so much damage coming out, and he's not able to fight anymore, and it is time for the Radiant side to run away now. Vengeful, Storm, Ember Spirit is not going to be that lucky, and eventually, gives up his life. But the Sven lives. They did lose the Vengeful Spirit once, so they're not going to be worried about it at all. And I mean, the worries would be negative there. In fact, it would be joy, just because they were able to get a kill onto the Ember Spirit, and then they are going to pressure some more towers now. So the momentum of the game has completely shifted towards Dandelions, as per the looks of it, and it's up to Dandelions to lose this game now. They have to make a misplay to lose this game, otherwise they are in a definite advantage. Right. Sven is up, does not have BKB for another 40 seconds, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to come for the defense of this tier 3 tower and the racks. And it is Dandelions who have managed to take the first set of racks as an advantage for them in the bottom lane. So they will not have to worry about it for a very, very long time, and they have like 2 towers standing before the tier 3 in the bottom lane. So they're going to be pretty happy, but Dandelions are still not done. They have Aegis of Immortal still in the inventory of the Brewmaster, so they can just go in. Okay, this is the do or die fight, I guess. No, Dandelions, they don't want to fight. Aegis of Immortal expiring in 50 seconds. I think they could have taken this fight, but Sven, because Sven well, he has his BKB now, so things could have got hairy. That's showing a lot of discipline, though, from the side of Dandelions, taking what you get, getting it done neat and clean. They do end up losing the Enchantress, who chose to, well, lure around in the area for extra time that she should not have. Right, Tormentor. He is being attacked at the moment, and successfully so. It is the Mirana who gets the shard. Leaps. Okay. Dealing damage and slowing units affected by guarantees them to be hit with a secondary stop. So if that spell is cast, Leap does not break Moonlight, Shadow, Invisibility. Ooh, very nice. So basically now you can put it on alt cast as well. I had not tried that previously. So you jump in, you have set it on alt cast, that where it wants to fire, it'll fire it automatically after the jump. So yeah, I'll need to try that once I'm done here. Alright, so Doom, are you going to die? Does have a BKB, not an easy kill, but a jack ton of damage coming out from the Vengeful Spirit and the Mirana now, dude. Oh yeah, that's not good news. That's really not good news for the Radiant side, because the Ember Spirit just went down like a paper. And now let's see if they in terms of buyback, Doom does not have a buyback. Well, Ember Spirit does have a buyback, but he's only gone for another 26 seconds. Let's see if they decide to just forfeit the mid barracks, and yes, they're forfeiting it. They don't want to buy back on the Ember. They're feeling that the buyback on Ember is more important than the racks. So yeah, that's that. And they come in, they take the mid set of racks, and they walk away, and there is no fight to be had. Still not sure how they're just in 1000 net worth advantage at the moment, but again, a fight coming out from the Sven. He has used his BKB, jumped onto the Vengeful Spirit. Just to remind you, this is just the first life, and then we have a Brewmaster, and he does not even get the first life. It is the she does not even go down, dude. This is going from bad to worse, but eventually they are able to get kills on two heroes, which is the Enchantress and the Mirana. I don't think they have enough legs to chase after the Vengeful Spirit, who successfully runs away with her first and second life intact. Right. So, given the match circumstances, I think, yeah, the kill score is 25 to 13, but you see two sets of racks gone down in the mid lane, and in the last 10 minutes, Mouse have gotten, what, 2 kills? They're 2 on supports, none on the cores. So that should be a real sign of worry for Team Mouse. And it would be interesting to see. Sven has completed his Bloodthorn, going for Satanic as his next choice of item. I'm not sure, dude. How would have Daedalus looked in this instead of the Bloodthorn is what I'm thinking. Yeah, Bloodthorn gives him the attack speed, and the mana regen. But Daedalus is just straight up damage. You go in with BKB, you blow up one hero, 2 heroes if you're lucky, maybe 3. So, well, we'll see how this works out for him. That would have been my choice personally, but again, he's a pro player, has a better brain than me, knows Dota more than me. Now it's going to be a smoke for Roshan. There is an attempt onto... Oh, there is an attempt onto... Well, it is going to be the Shadow Demon who goes down first in the engagement. Dragon Knight trying to do his best as much as he can. And it is still the kill on the 2 supports from the Radiant side. But Dire side have already lost their Dragon Knight. It is going to be the Sven who is going to fall next in this engagement. And the Dragon Knight had to buy back, but yeah, this fight is definitely won by the Dire team, dude, by Dandelions. lot of gold, lot of experience, so things just going from bad to worse for the side of Mouse. They wanted to contest this Roshan fight, but don't think they had enough damage in the tank. I seriously think Sven needs one more item before he can join, and I'm not sure what is going to replace, because going to be interesting. Alright, Mirana, well, does have a Lotus Orb in her kitty, and would not be able to, well, Doom would not be able to get a successful kill onto her. Yep, so it's Roshan who has been claimed by the Dragon Knight. This time around, instead of the Brewmaster, they have chosen to give the Aegis of Immortal to the Dragon Knight. And if there is a... So this is going to be a defense of a lifetime which has to come out from Mouse. Because I definitely feel, even though the net worth is bang on equal for both the teams, Mouse will have to do a lot more, just because it is 6 versus 5. And yeah, the heroes are tanky. They're really, really tanky now. Vengeful Spirit with double life. You have Dragon Knight with, in fact, is 7 versus 5, dude. How do you fight against that? And then a Dragon Knight who has Aegis and is just mowing down your towers with his poison. Okay, Doom shows himself a little bit of diversion or distraction coming out for Radiant team. It is the BKB which has been popped out by Sven, but I'm not exactly sure how much he's able to get done in the duration. Does get a kill on the Enchantress, but it is now the 3 cores, the 3 cores you have to deal with, and I'm not sure that's going to be the easiest. Sven falling a little low on HP does not end up going down because they did have the invisibility, but again it is the poor Ember Spirit who's not able to sustain the damage coming out from Dandelions. Sven jumping back into the fight is able to bring down the Aegis of Immortal from the Dragon Knight. He would be back. He would not have his dragon form. In fact, it is the Vengeful Spirit with her double life who jumps in. In fact, Vengeful Spirit just jumps in, bro. She saves the Dragon Knight. Now a lot of damage coming out onto the Brewmaster. But the Brewmaster is going to be okay now. He's not going to be okay. He ends up falling in the engagement. Vengeful Spirit does still have her second life to work with, but they first want to get a kill onto the Dragon Knight. They are up and against Mega Creeps, just to remind you people, because they were able to get the all set of racks from the Radiant side. Now it is going to be the Vengeful Spirit with her second life going down, but you are fighting against Mega Creeps now. So Mouse, a successful defense coming out of them, but again, dude, we have to worry about the Mega Creeps now. They, other than the Sven, they don't have the best of wave clear, but that's going to be a problem. So yeah, if they're able to take care of the creeps now, it totally depends how much time they are wanting to spend in their base and how much they want to go out and get aggressive, because the opportunities are going to be very rare for them to smoke out, go get a gang, get kills. They are basically stuck in their base now, and it's only 37 minutes into the game. The game can really go long if Dandelions are not able to execute their plans and finish off the Radiant heroes. Late game, I'm not sure, dude, how this Vengeful Spirit has a butterfly now, bro. Sven, let's look at the buyback status of it, and then we'll look at the items. No Sven, no Venge. Oh, there's a... Does he have a BKB? He has a BKB. But no, dude, they had a swap. And, oh, Donzo, this just looks so bad. Sven dies for 90 seconds in the jungle trying to farm his items. So, yikes. Does not have a buyback for another 1700 gold. So that's bonkers. Let's see if Dandelions are able to finish this game in about 70 seconds, or if they realize that's very short of a buyback, but they're sure gonna try. Nonetheless, the Doom is not even in the vicinity at the moment. and Brewmaster has already committed the split. So the towers are going to go down really fast with the Vengeful Spirit and the Dragon Knight in the corrosive haze form. If they want to do something, they have to do something now. Double Doom coming out. No. Yeah, there was a double, but they were able to get the split off and earlier, and the Vengeful Spirit does have 2 lives. So yeah, this is Donzo, bro. There's no defense to be had, to be honest. I would just, well, it is GG. They're trying their best in order to do something. They don't have an Ember Spirit for 98 seconds. Vengeful Spirit being a nuisance at the moment for them. Their draft seemed kind of wonky, but this Vengeful Spirit definitely works, bro. Had a horrendous time in the starting of the game, but post 20 minutes, Vengeful Spirit herself and +1 was killing every hero on the map. So well played to Dandelions. They were in a very precarious position. They were never, very low on the net worth, but in terms of kill, they were not getting any kills. At one point, we saw the score at being like, what, 27 to 7. That's how the game score looked like. But hats off, they did play really well on the side of Dandelions to come out from the back and win this match, which is game number 1 in best of 3 series. So we will be starting with game number 2 in the next 15 minutes. I would say that's the time in between the 2 games right now. Well, maybe might be starting in the next 10 minutes. So that's something we'll be waiting for. Game number 2 would be starting soon. Please leave a like, subscribe to the channel, people. I'll be back with game number 2, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be an interesting one. So yeah, leave a like, subscribe, that would help, and I'll be seeing you guys soon. Ciao.
team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant Brewmaster. Radiant team Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Radiant
Weaver.
Dire team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Radiant team
Clockwork.
Dire team ban.
Enchantress.
Dire team ban. Beastmaster. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Void incarnate. Choose your hero.
Alchemist.
You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left.
Hello, people. Welcome to game number 2 in a best of 3 series in between Dandelions and Mouse. We did see in game number 1, Dandelion were a clear winner, wherein they came back from behind and then eventually were able to defeat Mouse in game number 1. So this is game number 2 in a best of 3 series. Looking at the draft, we see Narman on Grimstroke, Force on Brewmaster, Supreme on Void Spirit, All Night on Gyro, and Bengen on Clockwork. On the dire side, Dandelions, we see Kidaro on Enchantress, very similar to the first game. Nande would be playing Weaver this time around, Palantimos would be the Beastmaster, Desire would be on Monkey King, and Manai would be on Alchemist. Alright. So, let's see how this game goes. There is a big wraparound coming from the Radiant side, but they would not be able to catch the Monkey King, who is being as elusive as he can and, well, is able to walk away from any engagement. I think it's going to be, what, 2 for 2 runes by the looks of it. A very nice ward coming out on this. Well, they don't have it near the tower. Is it what? Dewarded? Oh, okay. The ward has been placed just right in front of the tier 2 tower. I'm pretty sure that's because of the Monkey King, who will be playing position 4 in order to get all the kills on their couriers. So that's what the game plan for Monkey King is going to be for sure. Well, that is what I am guessing, to be honest. But let's see how this goes, though. Alright, while the game is starting, please leave a like and subscribe to the channel, people. That would be really helpful and appreciated. And let's talk about the lanes now. In the mid lane, it's going to be the Void Spirit going against the Alchemist. and well, it's just a stun which is going to come on the Void Spirit, wherein the Alchemist would be able to get would be able to secure another last hit and well, do some damage. So he just basically does not want the Void Spirit to be anywhere near the creeps, by the looks of it. Would be able to get nice hits of denies in the mid lane. Alchemist is going to, I think, do okay against the Void Spirit. He should not have any problems there. Yeah, so it is the Void Spirit who has to be careful as in how he wants to engage. Unless he gets, well, until he gets to his level 2. So nice set of denies coming from the Alchemist. So yeah, he's giving him a really horrendous time, bro.
Dire's courier has
Right, so, well, instead of the Radiant, it is the Dire's hero who's going to be taking a tumble. And in the top lane, it's going to be the Enchantress alongside the Weaver going up against the Brewmaster and Grimstroke. So, yeah, I think that's a pretty okay lane. Weaver would be able to get the farm. Brewmaster should be able to get the farm in case if he does not die too much. And in the bottom lane, we see the Gyrocopter paired with the Clockwork going against the Monkey King support and an offlane Beastmaster. So that's what our laning is going to look like for the next, I would say, 5 minutes of the game. Enchantress dishing out some damage onto the Grimstroke, but he should be pretty okay, not in any threat of dying whatsoever. In the starting 2 minutes of the game, it is the Alchemist and the Gyrocopter who are having a pretty good time in their lanes, closely followed by the Weaver and Void Spirit. No first blood taken as of now. No signs of aggressions coming out from either of the teams. Right on. So let's see what Gyrocopter is. Well, he does have a point in his flak cannon, so would be able to dish out the damage. He's a very good hero to play with in the starting phases of the game. Because he can kind of, his harass mechanism is very nice on the Gyro, just since he does mix of magical and physical damage to heroes. Void Spirit is doing pretty decently in the mid lane against the Alchemist with the kind of start he had. He has about 15 last hits in compared to the 19 last hits on the Alchemist. When well, Enchantress is able to get a successful full onto the creep, so yeah, that should pull the wave in favor of Dandelions. Right, so both the teams are pretty content in farming at this point in time. No major aggression coming out from either of the teams, since both would like to go ahead and farm up their items first, I suppose, before taking on any engagement. Clockwork has used his cogs. They might have enough damage in order to kill off. That was a very nice play coming out from Mouse, because, well, it could be the Gyrocopter who might be in a little bit of problem, but he's just dishing out so much damage onto the Monkey King, he might be dying himself. Enchantress trying herself to dish out a lot of damage, but this Gyrocopter is just out of control, bro. Even from the brink of death, he's able to bring down 2 heroes, 2 supports, mind you, but it is still 2 heroes who end up going down in favor of Mouse. So a 3-0 start for them. In the meantime, well, the Weaver has been left alone, as they would be able to see, so they really want to be aggressive against the Weaver. Let's see if they are able to kill him off. He has already used the Shikoshi, and he will not have enough damage. So a return kill for the Monkey King onto the Grimstroke, but yeah, the engagement definitely going into the favor of Mouse, who are able to capitalize onto the movements made by the supports on the side of Dandelions. Mid lane has pretty much been very quiet so far into the game. Both the heroes are kind of wanting to farm up all their items before they make any major move on the map. Both waiting for their level 6 apparently. Okay, so Monkey King is in the vicinity now. He has completely abandoned his lane in the bottom part of the area where the Beastmaster is left uh, kind of alone to fend for himself and is basically at the bottom of the course. This would be a very nice kill if they are able to get it, but but the Whisperer is already level 6 and is not scared of this Monkey King and Enchantress, since he will have his Astral Strap to move away and is able to secure a nice juicy Arcane Rune for himself. So he would really be looking forward to get some engagement going. It is well, I think the movement has already been made. Let's see if they are actually able to get a kill onto the Beastmaster. He's not kind of tanky. He's not level 6. There is no threat, but well, after the rockets being thrown from the air onto his head, he did not have any opportunity to survive, and now Alchemist, being level 6, wants to join the engagement, is kind of flanking from behind. Enchantress is only level 3, but it is the Clockwork who is going to die first in the engagement, and then it is the decision of Void Spirit in order to just walk away. In the meantime, we did see a rotation coming out from the Weaver and the Monkey King. They were able to get a kill on to the position 1 of Mouse. So nice movement coming out from Dandelions. They kind of bring back what they had lost earlier with some nice rotations and movements.
There is balance in this.
It's just so difficult to approach the gyrocopter with the build he has, but they are apparently going to make an attempt for sure. I'm not exactly sure if this attempt is going to go in their favor for sure, bro. He has 3 points in Rocket Barrage, 2 points in Flank Cannon. His cooldown is going to be off cooldown in the next 10 seconds. But Dandelions have moved like 3 heroes, well, 4 heroes to the bottom part of this map. And let's see what they are able to achieve. Grimstroke making his way from the portal as well. The first hero they spot is going to be the Enchantress, who is not level 6 yet, and in front of Rocket Barrage does not have any scope or movement. Let's see if they are able to keep the chain stunts going. That was a really nice chain stunts coming out from Dandelions. Able to get kill onto the Void Spirit of mid lane of Mouse. So nice rotation coming out from them. Yep. And now it is going to be the Gyrocopter who has decided to use his Flag Cannon. Monkey King has kind of jumped into for his own death, and I don't think he will be surviving this onslaught. Gyrocopter falling a little low on resources, but he is not in any threat of dying whatsoever, so should be pretty okay in that context. Enchantress in the mid lane wants to get as much experience as she can, so already at level 5. In the meantime, the Brewmaster is like doing Brewmaster things. He does not want to leave the top lane before he gets his Radiance, bro. Does he even have boots? He has boots, yeah. In the last game, the Brewmaster from Dandelions did not even get boots till the time he got his Radiance. So, yeah. And he did get it relatively fast, so really can't falter him for that.
Few mortals will ever know. I wonder if it was wasted on
Alright, a move being made onto the Clockwork. They did end up committing. Well, it's not going to work out, right? It's the Beastmaster who dies first. Nice rotation coming out from Mouse, and they should be able to get a kill on the Weaver as well. Does not have time lapse available. Shikuchi is available for him to run out. Yes, he is able to survive with the Shikuchi coming off cooldown, so he's good to go there. Clockwork's still hanging around in the area. Let's see what he's able to achieve, but it is a tier 1 tower which successfully comes down. Monkey King did commit his his ring, but they were not able to lock down the Void Spirit for the longest of period to get a successful kill onto him. So that ends the mark of the engagement there from both the teams. In terms of last hit, it is the gyrocopter he is leading. If we look at the net worth, it is still the gyrocopter who is ahead of the alchemist. 11 minutes into the game. How far is he? What is alchemist building? He's also going into a radiance, but it's just so far away, dude. And if we compare it to the brewmaster, who is like only to what 2,000 gold away from it, and well, alchemist will need another 1,000, so they might end up getting it in the same time, or the alchemist getting delayed by another 2 minutes is going to be the picture, as I can see it. And this tier 1 tower should not be surviving for a long time. Monkey King is making his way in, but successful hook onto the Monkey King, and yeah, he's not going to survive this onslaught. There are just too many instances of damage coming out from Mouse in order to get a kill. He was being sneaky. He thought that the tower is low. Should I be able to get a kill on it? No, but no, that was not the case. By the way, Alchemist has already gone to the top of the net worth chart now. And apparently I was wrong. He might even get the radiance before the brewmaster. Well, that's something we'll have to see. My prediction was brewmaster gets it there. Right, so both teams are pretty happy in terms of just farming up their items as of now. Move on to the Enchantress, a 3k minor advantage for Mouse, but that's apparently nothing to write home about. So it's pretty much even Stevens. Of the heroes, it's just the supports dying here and there. Monkey King being a distraction. Hook is under cooldown for another minute now, so happy times for Dandelions. Monkey King doing a good job, but the couriers are getting sniped. That's okay. No further commitments. The Weaver, let's see what the Weaver is farming up. Has his Falcon Blade for a little bit of HP and mana regeneration, just to help him out during this laning phase, or well, his jungling phase rather, and is going for Amione next. And in case if you look at the Gyro has gone with again a Falcon Blade and a Crystallis as his first choice of item. Next is definitely going to be his Aghanim Scepter. Just, makes him a farming crazy machine. Okay. Smoke coming out from the Radiant side. This is a tricky kill to be had. They know where they're at. Let's see. The successful silence. He has no way of using his time lapse, and they are able to get a kill onto the Weaver. This is where I think, Grimstroke is one of the natural enemies for a Weaver, wherein if he gets the silence first, there is no way your Weaver is going to use his skills and not die in the engagement, because he is a bug at the end of the day, right? You mean, bugs are squishy. They're not supposed to be tanky bugs. Otherwise, we all would be in a lot of trouble. Right, so we are into the farming stage officially now. We are 14 minutes into the game. One wisdom rune has been taken by the Gyro. Second wisdom rune would probably be taken by the Beastmaster, unless Enchantress wants to bump in and claim that for herself. If you look at Void Spirit, he is about 550 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter, which again is a major enemy for the Weaver. So this Weaver, I think, requires a lot of defensive items, bro. He still is a little bit far off from his... in the meantime, we see a hook coming onto the Enchantress, and let's say ping bong, ping bong, ping bong, ping bong, and dead. Ooh, goodness. I don't think Enchantress even got an opportunity to use any of her skills. It's just the magic damage coming out from the clockwork was more than enough. Right. So, Alchemist. Okay. Who wins the fight? Oh, see, I told you it's going to be the Brewmaster who wins this race to a Radiance. Monkey King, being a monkey, just trying to clear out the waves as much as he can, just trying to be a nuisance because he can be. Alright, Enchantress is here in order to defend the mid tier 2 tower, so all the heroes are kind of split up all over the map. Alchemist has been found in the bottom jungle, and I'm pretty sure he has no way of escaping this, so I really have to commend Mouse after game number 1. They were at a similar stage, but this time around they're actually making some pretty nice moves on the map. They have a slight 3,000 net worth advantage, and this is what I mean by the viewer has to be really careful of how this match goes, dude. He really needs a Manta style. To be honest, I think without Manta it's very difficult for him to survive. And in the meantime, we see, dude, it's just a massacre now. It's just find the heroes, kill the heroes. Dandelions will have to find a way to stop this bleeding. They need some specific, really specific set of items for them to survive in these engagements, honestly. Okay, how far to the Radiance, bro? Just about 1,000, I mean 1,200 gold away. How much is the freaking Radiance now? Radiance is 47. Oh, he's almost there. Right. Enchantress with a 4 staff in our inventory, and that's it. That's it. Alright, we might be in a little bit of trouble, but the backup is coming in from the south side. And the Alchemist stuns himself. Nice stun coming out from the Monkey King, trying to make his Alchemist survive, but the damage coming out from the Void Spirit is just too much. The roar has been coming out on the Void Spirit. They would be able to get a kill on him. So both the mid laners dying for now, and it is going to be the Gyrocopter who might be in a little bit of trouble. Is using his flak cannon in order to dish out a lot of damage, but we were now coming in. Now he would be able to kill up a lot of heroes in this engagement. Let's see if the Gyrocopter actually survives, but no, the Gyrocopter is too big for them. They are not able to take the punishment coming out from the Gyrocopter, and they get a clean sweep on the map. Very nice play coming out from the Mouse. The fight was getting kind of tricky for them in the mid phase of it, but the Gyrocopter held his nerve and dished out the damage, dude. Just look at it, 5,500 damage in comparison to the second highest of 2,200. So yeah, he did more than twice the damage than any other hero on this team. And even if you combine all the other heroes, they probably have not done as much as damage as the Gyro did in that engagement. Will be very nice to see what next item he's going for after his Aghanim Scepter. It's going to be straight BKB. So Mr. BKB is the next item for Gyro, where with the speed he's farming, he should be there in the next 3 minutes most probably. Another smoke coming out from the Radiant side. Let's see if they are able to find any heroes. There is only the Beastmaster lurking around in the area, but he's in the corner map. They don't have any vision to support it, so he should be pretty okay there. But no, they're searching for him. They're searching. And they have found the Beastmaster. He is not able to get off the silence. Nice hit coming out from the Clockwork. Basically, he was able to use his hook shot, stun the hero for long enough time, but regardless, he would have been dead for sure. Gyro using his cooldown on a creep wave just to push the wave in. Monkey King trying his best in order to clear out the creep wave, and I think he'll be able to successfully do so. So yeah, that's where Monkey King is handy, isn't he? Just a menace, bro. Being a support, if you're able to do that and get away from it, and the opposition team does not even want to chase you, yeah. So in case if a Monkey King support is being picked in your pool, yeah, kind of forgive him. Because yeah, in our leagues, basically he just feeds. Does not play with this efficiency with which Monkey King is playing, as in Kidaro is playing. Kidaro is playing on his Monkey King at the moment. I'm sorry, where's the fucking Monkey King? Oh, I'm sorry. Right. He's, well,
is under attack.
A courier at the moment. In terms of itemization, he has a lot of Atos to work with. Alchemist is going for his BKB next. The progression has been slow for this Alchemist, bro. In comparison, you look at Gyrocopter, who's at 13,000, Alchemist at 10,000. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Right, Brewmaster and Gyrocopter in combination are trying to bring down Roshan. They do have Void Spirit and Grimstroke lurking around in the area as well. So I don't think there is a fight to be had here. Wisdom Rune is something which our Clockwork is guarding. He wants the Wisdom Rune. What level is he on the clock? 13 now. He's not doing bad, bro. He has a Pavis. He has a 4-staff. All these small items, and which are actually proving to be very nice for himself and his team. Right. Look at how fast this Monkey King is, bro. Huh. Right on. Let's see our Beastmaster. What's the Beastmaster up to? Aghanim Scepter done. Lag? Lag? Why are you here? There is some definite lag here. No, it's lagging. It's DC. Alright. Why isn't it working? Yeah, there's something wrong with the server, definitely, bro. What's up, bro? What's wrong with you? That's interesting. Not sure if that is supposed to happen. Is the second game working? No. Oh, now it shows offline mode. Let's just restart the game. Yep. Game restarting. Come on. Interesting. Oh, there is a minor update. No wonder. Well, it's not minor. It is minor actually. It's not even a GB. Okay, it's done. It's done. Can we come back? I'm not sure. It says Steam Cloud out of date. Alright, let's restart Steam. Steam is what is giving us the issues at the moment. I'm pretty sure. Perfecto. It's not giving us the same error. Yeah, it was Steam. It was Steam. Pretty sword. Yeah, the updates. Alright, where are you, Elite League? Here you are. No, we're not watching this word. We're watching this word. Yeah, mouse versus Datalians. Oh, the game ended. Ooh, fish. Who won that game? Aww. How did it end so fast though? I think Mouse won the second game. I'm waiting for it to. Let me check, bro. Is it updated? Yeah, it ended in a draw, bro. Mouse did win the game. Did win game number 2, so we would be heading towards game number 3. Yippee! Yeah, that's good news for us, man. I really don't mind that. So the update is that we are going to be watching game number 3 in between Mouse and Dandelions. So it is a series which is leveled 1-1 at the moment. Would be really interesting to see what actually happened at the last part of it, which is not updated. Whoa. It's still not updated. The lobby not found. Match is over, bro. I'll give you the update. Mouse wants. Very nice. Alright people, stay tuned in. Please leave a like, subscribe to the channel. We will be moving into game number 3 in between Mouse and Dandelions. It is a best of 3 series, so it's going to be the final match now. And it would be really interesting to see what draft each teams are coming up with, and it would be a fun series. So do tune in after say about 10 or 15 minutes. You can also wait like me, and we will be watching game number 3 together. And do leave a like, subscribe to the channel. That would be helpful and appreciate it for sure. See you guys soon. Ciao.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. You have 10 seconds left. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. You have 10 seconds left. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Weaver.
You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team pick. Warlock. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left.
Hello, people. My name is Nick. Welcome back to game number 3 in a best of 3 series in between the Dandelions and Mouse. The first two games were, well, one was won by Dandelions and one was won by Mouse. So we are very kind of interested in going into game number 3. Looking into the draft so far, Mouse have come up with a draft of Grim, Weaver, Chaos Knight, Pangolier. That's their first 4 heroes, and on the side of Dandelions we have a Monkey King, who's definitely going to be a support. Warlock, that's the support number 2, Doom position 3, Morphling position 1, and Timbersaw position 2 is what the looks of it is so far, and we are waiting for the last pick coming out from Mouse now. They do have a lot of time in order to figure out what they want to pick. In the meantime, we can just look at what the bans were for the drafting phase. It was Tiny who was banned, along with Brewmaster. He has been a menace in the first 2 games for it so far. And then we see Enigma, we see Bat Rider, Rubik, we see Ember Spirit, and we see Storm Spirit. So a lot of spirits are being banned at the final stages of it. From Dandelions, the ban came out for Templar Assassin, Witch Doctor, Clockwork, then we had Primal Beast, Lifestealer, Centaur, and Beastmaster. So these were the bans which went into the game so far. Right on, so we are in the final 10 seconds of the reserve time for Mouse. Let's see what they want to pick up as the final choice. It's going to be the Shadow Fiend. So, yep, the draft, basically what I'm thinking is we'll have a position 3 Pangolier, position 5 Grimstroke, position 4 Weaver, position 1 CK, and position 2 Shadow Fiend. And for Dandelions, it's very similar to the last game, like Monkey King playing the support. Then we have Warlock, who will be on support, Doom on position 3, Nande would be position 1, and then Timbersaw would be position 2. I don't know which draft I like better though. Dandelions draft will need some time in order to come online, and in the meantime it's totally going to be up to the Monkey King and Timbersaw to create that space for him. On the side of Mouse, it's pretty clear, you know, you give farm to Chaos Knight and is a happy person. What do you think? Which draft is better? I would say I would go with, I'm going to go with Mouse, to be honest. That would be my pick. I don't know. We'll wait and see what happens. So again, this is game number 3 in a best of 3 series in between the 2 teams, and yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, I would say. And my bet went in the favor of Mouse. Let's see if they are able to prove me right or prove me wrong.
Are you ready?
Alright, as we did see in the last game, Monkey King is already in the Radiant Jungle. Yeah, he would be putting up a couple of his wards there just for the vision to snipe off couriers. Let's see where he chooses to place his ward. Again, in the same place as in the last game, right in front of the tier 2 tower. By the Monkey King. They pretty much did the same in the last game, so we are pretty aware of the tactic now. See, even Mouse knows the tactic now, so a little bit of punishment coming out for being too repetitive. because I think Mouse did their homework before they stepped into game number 3. Right, so in terms of rune, let's see how many runes each team gets. A fight? Ooh, it's 3 runes for Mouse and 1 rune going in the favor of Dandelions. Right, so talking about the lanes, it's going to be a mid Morphling against a mid Shadow Fiend. So those are the position 2s. We have CK who will be playing position 1 along with position 5 Weaver, going against position 3 Doom and position 4 Monkey King. In the top lane, it's a little bit of swapping around, I suppose. And in the top lane, we will see the Warlock paired with Timber going against the Pangolier and the Grimstroke.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Alright, Monkey King's courier has been sniped. He turns into a courier himself. Well, no biggies there. And we have a disconnect coming out from the Morphling. Right, looking at Morphling, he has just pretty much all region in his inventory at the moment. And we are looking at getting a good look at the cosmetics for now. Right, game should be resuming soon apparently because Morphling has reconnected and G, yeah. Alright, so coming back to the laning phase of it, just about a minute and a half into the game, no first bloods. It was 3 runes which went into the favor of Mouse instead of Dandelions, so that was the only exciting thing which had happened in the entirety of this game so far. Pretty much we see Morphling taking a little bit of chip damage from the Shadow Fiend as expected, just because of the raises. He will be taking a lot of damage. And Morphling, I think he's lagging a bit, I suppose. Yeah, it's just a reconnect. Right on. So Morphling does not have any regen available, has used 1 tango. I probably think it was along with an Iron Band, so he should be regening to his full HP pool. In the meantime, Monkey King a little bit low on HP, but should be fine. He is on a tree, so he should be good to go there for sure. Last hits, it's the Pangolier, which is a 6 last hits. CK at 5. Has a lot of denies though, like has 6 denies, man. That's a lot. Shadow Fiend is with 5 last hits, Morphling with 4, so it's just about a minute and a half into the game, so really there is freaking nothing to analyze here. I'm just sitting and chilling and having fun. Wonderful, and we do miss a first blood onto the Timber Saw in the top lane. Most probably it's what... Oh, but how did the freaking Pangolier and Grimstroke get a kill on... and in the mid lane, is he dying? Is he dying? Is he dying? No, he's not dying. He's just regenning. Right, so... Well, it's the Shadow Fiend is just chunking the HP out of the Morphling in the mid lane, bro. It's giving him a really hard time, to be honest. He is not lagging behind in terms of last hits, but it's just he has to use a lot of regen just to survive. Now he has a bottle. Maybe he would be okay now. Monkey King just trying and cutting waves and doing Monkey King shenanigans. Nope. A Reality Rift was attempted by the Chaos Knight, but not able to get a connection onto the Monkey King. right? But they did get a connection onto the Doom, dishing out a lot of damage. The bug is connected onto him, would not be surviving for long. Mouse does, it's the Weaver does not have Shikuchi for another 2 seconds, but should be pretty okay. No further advancements made by the Radiant side in order to get the kill. But I think Shadow Fiend is going to have a really good time in the laning phase moving forward. He's at 15 last hits now, equaling the Chaos Knight. But we see, ooh, that's a lot of damage onto this poor Timbersaw. Having a really rough lane, to be honest. And Pangolier is having just a gaga time in the lane so far. I think Warlock should go ahead and level. Oh, he does have his Shadow Word leveled. But again, we are about to see, I think this might be a secondary death coming onto the Timbersaw. So that actually shifts a lot of things in their favor of Mouse. Go, Mouse, go. Alright, Monkey King has jumped in trying to help his Shadow Fiend in terms of damage for the runes. But let's see if they are able to. In fact, we see that Weaver is rotating in as well to help out the Shadow Fiend. It is... well, no, he does not have enough HP to survive. He had already mobbed a lot into his front, and now it is the Monkey King who could be in a little bit of trouble. Another race coming out, and the Weaver is the one getting the kill onto the Monkey King. So, nice bit of movement coming out from Mouse, and they were able to snag 4 kills for themselves within a space of, what, 2 minutes? So, bravo moves for them, for sure. Let's see about the damage numbers. It is the Shadowfen who did bulk of the damage with his razors. So yeah, you can see it's like 5 razors used during the engagement and a mango. Chaos Knight could be in a little bit of trouble if they are able to dish out enough damage on him. But no, Monkey King has decided not to go forward in his chase. Look at his level. He's just level 2, dude. So Shadowfen, one more. Nope, does not have enough. Right, so he does have his bottle going into his boots next. And what about Morphling? Morphling just had his bottle and is wanting to go into his boots into a Dragon Lance. In terms of Timber, I think he's pretty poor, right? Yeah, he just has his Ring of Basilisk along with 2 braces. He's just finding it difficult to survive at the moment on the Timbersaw. Not having the best of games, for sure. Right, but should be able to catch up. Now he has a couple of levels going into it. Otherwise, we are seeing an engagement in the bottom lane. Chaos Knight could be in a lot of trouble. 3 heroes on top of him. Doom a little low on HP, but they have enough juice in the tank in order to kill off the Chaos Knight. So, yeah. Dandelions making the right move at the right time, bringing themselves, opening their account on the kill scoreboard. They have 1 kill on a Chaos Knight, which is not a bad hero to have the kill on. So, but to be honest, he was caught alone in midst of 3 heroes while pushing into a tier 1 tower. How many more opportunities are you going to get like that moving forward? In terms of net worth, we see the Pangolier, who is having the best of times in this game, closely followed by, well, Pangolier, it's Pangolier CK and the Shadow Fiend, who are having the best of times, closely followed by position 1 Timbersaw, position 3 Doom, and position 2 Morphling. Let's see. No. Oh, the Wisdom Rune has been sorted. Very nice kind of moves coming out from Dandelions. They are able to grab the rune and then get, well, walk away from that deathless. So, yeah, a little boost in their experience department, taking it away from Mouse as well. So that should give them, their supports, a little bit of relief. And the rotations had to come out from Mouse as well, so they just end up spending their time there for nothing. Now a move made on the Timbersaw. Shadow Fiend throwing out his razors. Let's see if they are able to kill. Yes, they are able to get a kill onto the Timbersaw, but in return, Pangolier goes down. Well, they are getting more kills though. Let's see what they are able to achieve further. It is the Monkey King who has made his way into the jungle. Not a big threat. He is only level 4, but they won the Shadow Fiend. Doom is here with Doom, and there are 4 heroes surrounding him. So this is definitely going to be the end of Shadow Fiend. Nice movement coming out from Dandelions, and they're able to get 2 big kills on the course of Mouse. And well, they were able to chop down a little bit of that gold advantage as well, just by 200 gold, but something is better than nothing. They gain a lot in the experience department, so yeah, 1494 is a good chunk of experience going into the supports of Dandelions. And then CK directly gets doomed, and there's nowhere to run, bro. There would be a couple of TVs coming in from Mouse. Let's see if they are able to catch anyone. They do have vision of the Timbersaw. They know where he is. Let's see if he's able to. I don't think he has anywhere to go, bro. He does use up ending. You know, he does use a salve as well. But how much is that salve going to help you would be the question.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights for its life. Radiant's bark has grown thick. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall.
Right on. So the kill score after 9.5 minutes into the game is 8-5 in the favor of Mouse. Let's see if they're able to get a kill on Doom. It's on cooldown for another 80 seconds, so they really don't care that much. But it is a Warlock who's going to be in a herd of pain, and this Chaos Knight is just mauling them down.
Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality. Radiant's middle tower is losing its foundation. Chaos crush you.
Right on. So, well, they were able to get a kill on the well, Chaos Knight. Now let's see. Warlock has committed his golems onto. Well, is that worth it to get a kill on the Warlock? Committing a golem? Difficult to say, dude. Really difficult to say.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading
Okay.
fast.
So, well, Warlock is with using his golem trying to push into the tower as much as he can. So, right. Ooh, that's a big kill.
Radiant's bottom
Morphling in support, well, Morphling along with the Monkey King were able to bring him down successfully. Chaos Knight just, you know, trying to make his tower survive a little longer than it was. But it is the Dandelions who are making their way into the Radiant jungle. I'm pretty sure they're not finding the Chaos Knight by any means, unless they all move together to the bottom part of it. Alright, let's see. Pangolier would be going for the Echo Saber, which is the new norm for the Pangolier. And, well, what is Timber going for? He's still poor. He's just going for a Blink Dagger as his next choice of item. So the net worth is dead even, 12 minutes into the game. I don't know. I think both teams does have the goods to go into the late game, but I think Mouse would be feeling themselves as, you know, with a higher advantage point at this point in time, you know, leading the kill score. Goal difference is practically nothing. So, yeah, we are going to be entering a farming fest at the moment. So for the next 5 to 7 minutes, I don't think we are going to see much other than two teams farming for their items, playing Clash of Clans. Is what I'm assuming, but things can change. We never know. We might see a fight or two coming down pretty quickly. Like now. So yeah, Timbersaw ends up going down another time in this match. So how many times he died so far? So the score on position 1 Timbersaw is 0-6-3. Is that going to be the difference in between this game of two teams? Well, we're waiting to find out. A nice stun coming onto the Weaver. Let's see if they are able to chain their stuns. A lot of damage being put onto the Morphling, and they are able to successfully bring him down. Now the Doom could be in a lot of hurt because the Pangolier has committed his role as bouncing around the Doom like a ping pong ball. They have a lot of stuns, silence, yeah. A lot of crap being put onto the Doom there. Not able to get away. He had the bug on him. He had the silence on him. Pangolier was disarming him, slowing him, so not a good place to be if you're a Doom, for sure. Yeah. We are about to find the 14... Nah, nothing. 14-minute wisdom runes would be taken. No, let's... Oh, there is a fight going on. Monkey King got greedy. He is able to take the wisdom rune away, so... 2 times in this game, well, Dandelions have walked away with 4 wisdom runes in total so far. So, at least they're doing something right to delay this game. You know, in terms of experience and in terms of small little moves like this. But we see all of these 3 heroes connected. This could be really bad for Mouse if they are planning to stick around. In fact, it is the Chaos Knight who comes in and chunks down 2 heroes from Dandelions. If he's able to get his view on any other hero, they are most probably dead. In fact, they are able to get a kill onto the Weaver as well. Now, the Monkey King ring being committed, the Chaos Knight could be in a lot of trouble, and I think he is going to end up going down from all this pressure coming out from Dandelions. So eventually, I think the big winner of this engagement has to be Dandelions, dude. In terms of gold, yeah, they got an additional 1,000 gold in that exchange. They were winners in terms of experience, and well, still, if you look at it, they still did less damage than Mouse, when Chaos Knight was beating the jack out of them with 3,100 damage. So that's what I mean. If Chaos Knight is given another 5 levels, yeah, he's going to be doing shit ton of damage on you, man. So you have to be really careful of how you treat this Dragon Light later. Either the Warlock has to, you know, Warlock is a very good counter against him. Timbersaw with illusions, that's another thing you can go for. But to clear out all the Phantasm when he has like all these bulky items and doing shit ton of damage is difficult to contain. And when he's BKB, yeah. So a Doom could be good. So they have answers. It's not like they don't have answers. And it's about who gets the initiation, I guess, at the end of the day. Right, so as we are looking at it, still the net worth is pretty much even for both the teams. Nothing in majorly is making a big difference. We see, well, the Morphling is at the top with 8,200, and then closely followed by Pangolier and the Chaos Knight. This is what I mean. This is a pretty even match. Yes, the Doom and Timbersaw are kind of lagging behind, but Shadow Fiend is also up there. So this could go either way. So it's a possibility. And this is the 3rd and final game. We might see Monkey King getting caught there, but no, he's not caught there because he's fighting against a Weaver, and he says, "I'm going to TP away." They seriously need some sort of lockdown for this guy, dude. First off is not going to cut it on Weaver. Where are they going to get the lockdown? And also, please leave a like and subscribe to the channel if you like the cast. That would be appreciated. While we see the Timbersaw dying another time in this game. So he has modified his score. Well, he has at least a kill now to his name, but he has died 7 times and given away 4 assists. So I think his scorecard looks the worse in out of the 2 heroes at the moment. Yeah, that's the story of Timbersaw this game, dude. I think it was majorly ruined by the Grimstroke in the starting part of it, and I feel that we have another DC. Yep, it's another DC definitely. What's wrong, Dota? What's wrong with the servers, man? Right, it crashed, and we are going to go back in now. Thank you for reconnecting. If you do, I need to change this wallpaper. I'm getting bored of it. Woohoo! Wonderful. We are right back in it, people, and we did not lose anything. Perfecto. So let's look at the item progression a little bit. Grimstroke has nothing. Pangolier just doing Pangolier things. If I don't think they are able to get anything out of it though. Oh, they were just thinking if Monkey King makes another jump, they should be able to get him, but no. Weaver is going for Orchid next. Shadow Fiend has a Blink Dagger going for his BKB as his next choice of item. Pangolier has completed Echo Saber along with his Blink. Is going to look for his shard next, and in terms of CK, he has an Orchid and an Armlet as well, going towards his BKB. So I think most probably both the teams are, at least for Mouse, the name of the game is get you a BKB, and for Dandelions, it's I think we might see an engagement here. Warlock could be in a little bit of trouble, but they do have Doom nearby, and a lot of damage could be shipped out onto the Shadow Fiend. He immediately pops his BKB, and the BKB has been popped by the Doom as well, so he practically does nothing to the Doom. Now it is only the Monkey King and Warlock who have died so far in the engagement, and it's a clean game from Mouse, doing really well. They were able to get 2 clean kills, though they were on supports, but 2 kills are 2 kills, man, and they would be able to get a tier 1 tower as a complimentary reward. No, they're not making any further moves. No. Just using his skills in order to fend off any further heroes coming out. But at the end of it, we see the major benefactors of this were definitely Mouse team. They still have their Chaos Knight at the top of the net worth chart now, so they will be feeling very comfortable where this game is at. He's going for his, BKB would be completed another 250 gold. It could be the Viva, but no, he's able to Shakuchi out just in time, so it does not connect. Now the Pangolier wants to go in. A waveform coming out from, the Morph lane. Now let's see if they are able to get anything done. Chaos Knight enters the party as well, is kicking the jag out of this. Oh my goodness, there was a lot of damage coming out on the Timbersaw, and he's already dead. Now, Warlock is being a lot of trouble for Team Mouse, but eventually they were able to get 3 successful kills on the side of Dandelion. So this move, which was something I'm not exactly sure it's for Roshan, or why exactly, or what exactly they were doing in this area anyway. I think they just got baited into killing off the Pangolier, bro. Monkey King still being a nuisance, trying to do whatever he can. I don't think he can get a kill on the Pango though. But the reward of the fight is again going to be Roshan. Right. Doom has already TP'd top, so it's pretty apparent that there would be no further engagement for Mr. Roshan. And it's going to go into the hands of Chaos Knight most probably, is what I feel. Monkey King is not able to steal the Aegis, dude. No. And he's not even going to stop the TP coming out from Shadow Fiend. Right, so it is now a 6,000 net worth advantage for Mouse. Let's see what they are able to achieve. I think at least they should be taking down at least 2 tier 2 towers. If they are able to, I think that would be their goal. They are moving towards the bottom part of the map at the moment. Alright, what about the Tormentors? None of the Tormentors have been taken as yet. None of the teams have gotten the opportunity to take down the Tormentor as yet. Right. Oh, we might see Morphling in a lot of hurt here, but no, he does have waveform and is able to run away. In the meantime, Shadow Fiend is chasing after the Timbersaw. He's not just not going to live. He just soloed him, dude. Somebody tip him. He just soloed the goddamn Timbersaw. Right. Look at the damage from Shadow Fiend. Just 2145 onto the Timbersaw, and he's dead. Is he make? Okay, he's just going for BKB. I think a lot. You know, I don't know. Yeah, he needs a BKB, bro, because Hood is not going to save him from the Chaos Knight. And the Pangolier is dishing out decent chunk of physical damage, and then you have a silence, which is coming out from the Weaver very soon. He has his Orchid almost completed on the Weaver. Just need a couple of more. Well, one more item, I guess. Right, so bottom towers are being taken right now. It is just, well, one tower, tier 1 tower, which went down. They'll be looking forward to a couple of tier 2 towers at least, in my opinion.
Dyer's bottom tower hopes for aid.
Yep, it is the bottom tower.
Dyer's structures are fortified. Doom is on the way.
But no, they're not wanting to commit on it. Chaos Knight is still in the area. So yeah, I think probably he can do it on his own now. It does not require any assistance from his teammates in order to bring down the tower. It does have Ages of Immortal, so can be pretty much afraid of anything which is thrown out to him by Dandelions. Can he take this down by himself? The Tormentor, I mean. Yeah, along with the help of Shadow Fiend, they are able to successfully bring down the Tormentor, taking away from the Dire team, which is always nice. It's like 1450 gold, dude. Who wouldn't take it? I would take that any day of the week, my brother. Right, so it's basically the name of, you know, I think they're just going to utilize this Ages of Immortal for farming purposes. Shadow Fiend is going the magical route, wherein he has his Yasha and Kaya completed. Most probably next he'll be moving on to Refresher, I suppose. That would be the next choice of item for the magical build on SF. It's really okay though. They have a Chaos Knight to dish out the physical damage along with the Pangolier, so they are going to be pretty okay in that damage department. Let's see if Weaver is able to find the Monkey King. I don't think he is. But there are a lot of heroes in the bottom area for the Dire team. I think they're just waiting for someone to show up so they can blow him up. Oh no, he's not able to get a catch on to the Timbersaw, and now I think it's time to retreat for Dandelions. They're just trying to avoid Radiant team as much as they can at the moment, because I don't think they have any other choice. Well, the good news for Dandelions is that, well, the BKB is completed onto the Morphling. Now we see a Doom coming on to the Pangolier, who instantly dies. So nice move coming out. Now they are one hero advantage, but it is the SF who is walking in with his BKB, gearing up his raises, and now yeah, it does a lot of damage. It is the Morphling who ends up going down first, and they are able to get a kill onto the Monkey King as well. So nice returns coming out from Mouse, wherein getting 2 kills instead of you know, in return for only their Pangolier. I say only, but he's the off laner, so he's actually quite a lot worth. Yeah, he has about 12,500 net worth. And that also means stopping the push, or delaying the push coming into their base by a little more time. Now we see that Doom might be the next casualty of war. Yeah, he is going to be the next casualty of war. I just found in the bottom side of the map. There is, oh, not you again, dude. Yeah, he has a TP. He has a BKB. He has a TP. I think he's just TP out, right? He does not have a basher as if now on the Pangolier, so there was no way of stopping him. So. Okay, so it's still dodging and farming for Dandelions. They really don't want to engage Mouse at the moment with the kind of farm and well, they don't have the ages advantage anymore. That's expired, but still they feel that Mouse is a threat to be reckoned with at the moment. There is role committed. They have found the Morphling, who does not even get the opportunity to use his BKB, just chain stunned into oblivion. So yeah, bye bye Morphling. Well, the map is definitely getting smaller for Dandelions in this context. Well, at least I'm happy they're proving me right. At least I got the draft which wins.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So far so good. It is a 10,000 net worth advantage for Mouse. They are kind of cruising at the moment. Really don't have the vision to go for it. Would be able to survive a silence being thrown out, but no further commitments coming out from Mouse since Dandelions were able to make it to the safety of their base, and there's no way. Well, they're going to go ahead and commit on to that inside the base for sure. That would be called feeding, if I'm right. Okay, we see a BKB being popped by the Doom. The Doom has already been applied onto the Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight, under the safety of his own BKB, is able to walk out from the engagement, so he will be waiting for his BKB to, well, his Doom to wear off. In the meantime, the Pangolier ends up dying for the Dire side. Pangolier buys back into the engagement. The Timbersaw comes, Timbersaw dies. Timbersaw buys back, and Timbersaw would most probably die again. But in the meantime, there's a lot of damage being dealt onto the Dire heroes. Shadowfiend could be in a little bit of trouble. Monkey King trying to assassinate him with his ring, Wukong's command, but no, he's not able to do so. But in fact, it is the Dire heroes who are falling a little on HP, but Shadowfiend ends up going down, but I'm not exactly sure who runs, who fights at the moment. Doom is back into the fray. They have Grimstroke and Pangolier fighting it out, who had bought back into the engagement, so it is retreat for both the teams. A couple of buybacks committed. Well, 2 from the side of Dandelions and 1 from the Pangolier. But in the end of it, CK survives. Morphling also survives. I don't know, dude. It was a pretty even Steven fight, I would say. A little bit in the favor of Mouse, because now they are about 14,000 ahead of Dandelions. Right, but they are still successfully defending their base. They are not letting Mouse get anywhere near their base for Dandelions. And Timbersaw disconnects. Gotta grab my water. Be right back, guys. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Right. So as we are looking at it, Morphling is still doing well for himself. I think he would be the major carry. Has used his BKB, is wanting to TP out, and he does successfully do so while shifting into Strength Morph. So really was in no danger of dying. But his BKB is down, so that would be a problem for the Morphling now, for at least the next 80 seconds. In the meantime, they're all heading down bottom. Let's see if they're able to get a catch onto the Monkey King. Monkey King would not be able to run away now, since it is the Pangolier who would be... No, he actually might get away from it, dude. No, he might well, he did make them work for it, if that counts. They did have a ward there, so the vision was pretty apparent. But he did make them work for it. Now, Mouse with a 15,000 net worth advantage. There is Timbersaw in the area. I'm not exactly sure where this guy wants to go, though. BKB, TP. Okay, that's what BKBs are for. BKB and TP. But the conclusion of that is Mouse are going to walk away with Rush number 2, wherein he would be dropping that, Roshan's banner. And unlike the previous patches, Roshan banner is pretty helpful nowadays because it gives your creeps invincibility when they are near it. So in case if you just go ahead and use it at the time of creeps pushing in or on your basically catapult, it could be shooting there, sitting there forever. So that's one advantage of it. I really like the item. I've used it a couple of times myself while I was playing support, and it felt really good to have that item while pushing at least.
Radiant's top tower falling shortly.
Right, so 16,000 net worth advantage. Let's see what Mouse are wanting to do with Aegis number 2. And BKB is being used to escape at the moment. Is he? Yes, he's able to get the stun onto the Warlock, and that would mean that he's able to solo him pretty easily. No questions about it. In the meantime, Morphling does not have a BKB. Timbersaw's BKB is about to be up, but I'm not exactly sure how they approach this fight though, because the Timbersaw is not surviving, the Doom is not surviving. It's the Morphling who's doing bulk of everything, and I think he's the hero who'll have to carry the game for Dandelions in this specific match. Otherwise, I seriously don't see any escape for it too. It is an 18,000 net worth advantage. If we see that the itemization, well, his BKB is in his backpack, of course. Right, they are wanting to kill off this pesky Grimstroke first, which they managed to do so, and Monkey King disappears, being within his ring. A buyback has been committed. BKB would be available for Chaos Knight in the next 3 seconds. He has already swapped it out for his boots, but it is just a massacre at the top part of the jungle for Mouse at the moment. They're just killing off the heroes. There was one buyback committed onto the Monkey King. In the end of the engagement, we see Chaos Knight is just mauling them, dude. There's no running away from the Chaos Knight now. Slow would be put in, and it is the Warlock who is going to pay for the act he made. Is Chaos Knight able to catch him? No, he's not able to catch him, but he's no threat of dying by any means. They will have Grimstroke joining them in the next 5 seconds. I think he'll be probably TPing to the outpost. In the meantime, this poor Timbersaw had to use his BKB to just run away from the Pangolier. Just called GG, dude. Yeah, just not working out. I mean, if you use your BKB aggressively, it makes sense. But if you spend a lot of gold on BKBs and use it defensively, that means, the game is pretty much over. They did manage to get a kill onto the Weaver, but Monkey King is going to be in heart of trouble. Well, they did, and Monkey King has no buyback, just to remind you guys. Well, now it's time to retreat because, Morphling is alive. I think they would be able to... CK is trying to do his best in order to get away from it, but it is a Morphling who joins in, uses his BKB and gets a kill onto the CK. That's a very big kill coming out from Dandelions. Let's see if they're able to get a secondary kill onto... Well, in fact, they actually got 2 big kills and 2 big goes of Mouse. But I think Grim is going to be in a lot of trouble here as well. He has a Blink Dagger. Well, he would be able to escape. There is no way they're going to chase after him after all that. But Shadowfang lives, but I don't think that's... Yeah, his refresher is done, is it? Is he going to complete his refresher? Or is he saving for the buyback? He will need at least 2,000 more gold to have buyback and his refresher together. But I think he can commit to it now. Dandelions are in no mood of pushing into the Radiant side at the moment. They're just content on getting their items. They have still defended their base. They have lost just a tier 3 tower at the top side of the map. And other than that, their base is pretty much intact, dude. Yeah. So even if they're committing their buybacks, they're losing out on heroes and gold, but they are defending their game, and the net worth advantage has not jumped out of spiral. It's at 15,000. Well, Mouse is ahead of just by 15,000. At one point, it was at like 24, I suppose. So yeah. Dandelions are doing a really good job at defending for sure. I would say it's an 80% in favor of Mouse, unless they, feed away too many kills. But other than that, they should be doing pretty good. SF has his, no, he's still not committing to it. Has bought out the recipe, so just has to go to the secret shop and complete his refresher, well, his refresher, whatever. Refresher orb it is, yeah. My mind was bugging me for it. Anyways, the Morphling is completed. His Khanda has a Dragon Lance. The next item of choice is going to be an Hurricane Pike for him. So, not a bad choice against all the melee cores that Mouse has in just the CK and the Pangolier. Right. Let's see if they're able to find the Monkey King though. He is showing himself. He has shown himself in the lane a couple of times. He is pushing out the tier 2 tower. They know where he is, but I don't think they'll be here in time. He should be able to escape pretty easily. Goes down, goes up, and I think he should be able to... No, they're not. Oh, now he should be dead. For sure, man. And he's getting away from it. Alright, it is being... Monkey Command King has been committed. They have Shadowfiend inside the King. But a lot of spells being committed, but I don't think anyone has... no, it is the Grimstroke who died actually, who has brought him back into the game. But Warlock doing just Warlock thing. He's protecting the high ground with his slow. In the meantime, Pangolier is being jumped upon by the Timber, so he tried to blow him up, but did not have enough juice in tank. Now it is the Shadow Fiend, Doom is just running around with bugs on him, no one really dying. In the meantime, we see that they have caught out the Weaver as well. Pangolier, in a lot of hurt, has already died. Now it is the Chaos Knight and the Shadow Fiend against the world. And I don't think Shadow Fiend does want to do anything with this engagement anymore. Not sure. Oh, he does blink in, uses erases, a lot of damage being put in. Let's see if they are able to. In fact, no, they're not. The Morphling surviving with a slither of health. And let's see if they are able to get anything more out of it. Shadow Fiend has a lot of HP to work with. But he's just going to TP out. But no, in fact, he's not able to TP out. It is the Chaos Knight who TPs out. So basically, Shadow Fiend stayed there, saved his carry, and then TP'd out. In the meantime, Dandelions only losing their Monkey King in that engagement, so an excellent fight coming out from the Dandelions. Right, so you can see at the net worth, bro, they got about, what, 4,330 net worth advantage, 12,000 experience, wow, that's a lot of experience, and the net worth has been brought down to 7,000 instead of 16,000, so they gained about, what, 12,000? Oh, well, no, yeah, 11,000. Gold in that engagement. Right, so they do end up losing one range barracks for their victory. So good amount of instances occurring in the favor of the Dandelions in the last 4 to 5 minutes. I think it's going to be Roshan who's going to be the next objective for both the teams, to be honest. I think both the teams would really want to get their hand on Aegis in order to get anywhere further on this map. But now I would say the game is definitely 50-50, dude. It totally depends upon the execution now, but the game is definitely 50-50 now. Right, and now I think the Aegis is definitely going into the hands of the Morphling. It does. Morphling takes the Aegis of Immortal. Now it's going to be really difficult for them to contain this Morphling though. If they are not blowing him up at the start of the engagement, He's just going to run Havoc for Mouse.
Radiant's bottom barracks sense destruction.
Right. Now it's a game which is totally dependent on Mouse execute their fights. It's going to be really difficult in order to kill off the Morphling twice, though. That seems very seems very unlikely for some reason. Killing him once would be a task. Killing him twice would be a difficult task. Right. Let's see what Dandelions want to do with this Aegis pickup on their Morphling. Is it just that they want to clear down the tier 2 towers, or they want to go high ground? Is what we are waiting to see now. Right. One tier 2 tower down on the bottom, on the middle lane, which was taken down by Nande on his Morphling. And they just want to retreat now with all the Radiant heroes already spawning. They don't want to risk it any further. Now the net worth advantage, mind you, has been brought down to 1000, which is practically 0 at this point in time. So a real good comeback being bought out by Dandelions here, and let's see if they are able to roll with the flow and get the match done. That would be the big question. But it is in fact Mouse who are wanting to go on aggressive, even knowing that the Morphling on the other side has 2 lives to work with. And this Timbersaw, being as squishy as he was at the starting of the game, is really starting to show some signs of life now, with a couple of defensive items in his inventory. So Warlock, where are you going to? I think he was just trying to break the smoke, but we are waiting to see. Golems already being committed. It is the Doom which has been applied onto the Chaos Knight. He is able to run away from the engagement. I don't think he's going to die from the Doom, but it is the Gumstroke who is the first one to fall in the engagement, with the pursuit being on for the Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight does nothing. He just basically TPs away from the engagement. So I think Mouse are really going to be happy with the chain of events, since the Doom is on cooldown for the next 95 seconds. There is no Golem for under 132 seconds. They basically have everything else. But as the looks of it, I think Mouse would be really happy with what had happened back there. Right. In the bottom lane, we see that the Wukong's ring has been committed. But again, no heroes coming down. In the meantime, the Morphling is just chunking down on the mid tier 3 tower. The Requiem of Souls has been used on the Doom, wherein he's doomed up at the moment. But I'm not exactly sure how they are going to contain the Morphling from taking their buildings, because he's just left alone to take care of the buildings. It does have Lotus Orb applied on him, so the silence wears off immediately. Right, a stun onto the Morphling, and the Morphling just disappears. In the meantime, it is a jump which has been made by the Pangolier onto the Warlock. They have lost the life of Morphling the first time from the Ages of Immortal. Let's see if they're able to get it done the second time as well. Warlocks comes in, gives his life away for that additional Golem. And in the meantime, the Pangolier just being a nuisance and trying to do as much as he can. But it seems that, the Timbersaw with his Aegis and, with his Aghanim Scepter is just too difficult to bring down. A chase still being put in. Morphling joins back into the fight with his BKB, trying to bring the Shadow Fiend down, and he's down for 100 seconds. He does have a buyback available. Let's see if he wants to use it. Now, the heroes are falling like flies for Team Mouse. They have already lost their Pangolier as well. He does have a buyback. Let's see if he wants to commit onto it. We were being a problem, but if he dies now, we will not have a buyback available to get back into the fight. They have already lost their tier 3 barracks, and wow, a lot of damage being put on the Morphling. Mind you, he does not have a BKB, but able to walk away. Now we see a support Monkey King who was level 25 and has extended Wukong's command, just creating the space for them to bring down the Chaos Knight as well. Now Chaos Knight has bought back for this engagement, and the Dire team wants to back away now. They have successfully taken the mid-tier 3 racks as well, the middle set of racks as well, so they are in a set of 2 rack advantage, well, 1 rack advantage, because I think we were at some point was able to bring down the top rack. So this game is not over by any means. We did see that Chaos Knight, showing signs of life, was able to get some decent damage done onto the Morphling. Well, in just a little more stun was needed, and they would have been able to bring him down, but they just did not have enough control onto him. Morphling, by all means, is top of the net worth chart now with 33,000 net worth advantage. Well, with 33,000 net worth gold, closely followed by Chaos Knight. This much of a difference is really nothing at this point in the game. We are 46 minutes in. Talking about the neutral items, Shadow Fiend has an Ogre Seal Totem, Chaos Knight has Mindbreaker for the silence, Pangolier has an Havoc Hammer, right, and Weaver has a Mindbreaker as well. In terms of Warlock, he has the Telescope for the advanced, with the increased range for the spells. Aesthetic Cap on the Morphling, just to provide him with the status resistance. Monkey King is the damage dealer. Position 4 Monkey King is the real carry. And then we see last Timbersaw with the Timeless Relic for the additional bonus damage he gets along with the debuffs which he's able to apply. Right, the kill score is 41 kills in favor of Mouse, but the game clearly is in the favor of Dandelions at the moment because they are holding a 18,000 net worth advantage along with one additional rack advantage in their favor. And please leave a like and subscribe to the channel in case if you like the cast. That would be really appreciated and helpful. And a double damage rune on the Morphling now. Let's see what the Morphling is able to do with this double damage rune if he's able to find any nice engagement for his team. Right. So in terms of levels, okay. Yeah, 19 on the Grimstroke, 23 on the Weaver. Shadow Fiend has level 25, Pango is 22. Chaos is at 26, Warlock 24, 22 on the Doom, 27 on the Morphling. Monkey. We see an engagement in the middle side. Again, the Golem has been committed. I don't think Chaos Knight is in danger of dying at the moment. Weaver is able to run out with the Shakuchi. Chaos Knight doing a lot of damage onto the Morphling with, with the Timbersaw. With all his illusion. Let's see if they are able to bring it down. The Shadow Fiend has already, put out his requirement source. They are able to get a kill onto the Morphling. Now it is onto the Monkey King. Let's see if he's able to dish out enough damage in order to kill the heroes. But no, it is Chaos Knight who is the big winner of the engagement and is able to get multiple kills. They were able to find the Morphling. They were able to find the Warlock, and now it is only the Timbersaw who is able to make it alive out of that engagement. So nice signs of life coming out for the side of Mouse. They are able to kill 4 heroes. No buybacks were committed. One buyback was committed onto the Gemstroke, but Mouse are going to be really happy with what they have achieved now. And I think they should push the mid lane, bro. Is Roshan up? Roshan? No. Of course it's not up, right? Yeah, he's up. They could look towards Roshan if they want to, but I think they're just wanting to go for base. They have blood in their tongue, so one buyback committed by the Doom. In terms of buyback, Morphling has a buyback as well. Along with the Timbersaw, Morphling has committed his buyback as well. They are not wanting... Oh, they just went with the tier 3 towers just because they wanted to force the buyback. Really nice move. Now I think it is time to back away. Grimstroke in a world of hurt because I don't think the Morphling and the Timbersaw are going to let him live. So the Morphling... in time, the Chaos Knight jumps in, just kills the Timbersaw, dude. He just eats him for breakfast. Man, that was a lot of damage. And in the team side, we see the Weaver dishing out a lot of damage onto the base, onto the Ancient. And this is just GG, man. They just ended the game there. Wonderful, people. Good game. Our predictions came through. CK was too much to handle, I think, but the MVP of the match has to go to the Weaver. I think that's my opinion. Everyone is open to their opinions. Do let me know who you think the MVP was in this game. Along with that, yeah, do leave a like and subscribe to the channel. That would be really helpful and appreciated. Next series which we are going to watch is going to be Level Up versus Navi Junior. Now I'm really excited for the series. Let's see how this works out for both the teams. Of course, it's going to be game number 1 in between these two teams. So we're just waiting for game number 1 to start in between Navi Junior and Level Up. Again, please leave a like and subscribe to the channel, people. That really helps. And I'm going to take a break, and we will be starting with game number 1 in between Navi Junior. Oh, it's already started, bro. Right. Okay. So game 1 between Navi Junior and Level Up. I will take a 1-minute breather before we start the game, though. Let me just go ahead and edit the title real quick. But again, now, wow, these games come thick and fast, man. That was really quick. I was not expecting that, to be honest. Changing the title. There we go.
You have 10 seconds left.
That's done. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Yep, that's done. Yeah. Good job done there. Might as well get into the freaking game, bro. Right. Looking at Level Up, it's MarsBahis, and then we have Navi Junior for this match. Again, it's going to be a best of 3 series. Game number 1 is what we are going to watch right now, with the draft looking as follows. We will have Phoenix, Pangolier, Alchemist, Earthshaker, and Monkey King for the Radiant team, and for the Dire team we will have a Broodmother, fits in the draft very nicely, White Spirit, Grimstroke, Timbersaw, and Rubeck. So this is going to be the 2 drafts in between the 2 teams. Once again, please leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And we are going to see game number 1 in between the 2 teams. Again, it is a best of 3 series. So yeah, we're just starting the series. It's going to be a lot of fun. Righty.
Such a limited imagination you
Of course.
have. Are you ready?
Alrighty, let's go Spanish. We're not using it, but let's go for it. Okay, so let's look at what we have. The draft, I don't know, man. I'm just looking at the draft. I feel Level Up has a better draft. I don't know. I think Level Up has a better draft, man. For sure.
Seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Wonderful. All right, let's look at the lane matchup. We will have Alchemist going against the Timbersaw in the mid lane. In the top lane, we will be seeing uh, well, yeah, it's a Broodmother position 1, mind you, paired along with the Grimstroke going against the Pangolier and the Earthshaker. Both of the heroes are very good against the the Brewlings of Broodmother. And in the bottom lane, we are going to be watching position 1 Monkey King along with position 5 Phoenix going against position 3 White Spirit and position 4 Rubik. So that's what we have in terms of lane matchup. Would be really interesting to see who comes out on top. I think Monkey King just really owns it, right? Monkey King should really have a gaga time during this laning phase. I don't think he's in much of any trouble as of now. A nice boundless strike on 2 heroes, able to kind of relieve a little bit of pressure from his laning part of it. And we have a pause coming out from the Monkey King because White Spirit disconnected. I thought those were opposition teams, but right. So, how do you guys feel about position 1 Broodmother? I have not seen Broodmother majorly in position 1 a lot of times. Sometimes yes, I have seen it, but for sure not a lot of times. In mid lane, it's we have seen both of these heroes a lot, haven't we? Alchemist. The last time we saw mid lane Alchemist, did not really work well for their team, but we are still waiting to be surprised with what this Alchemist is able to do in this match from mid lane for sure. Right, the pause is successfully unpaused now. Back into the game. The kill score is 0-0, so no first blood has taken place as yet. We're only 2 minutes into the game, so peaceful start for both the teams. Basically wanting to get their farm up before, or basically getting a couple of levels before they get aggressive, just so they're enabled in case if they commit, are able to get a successful kill. 2-minute runes. Let's see. Alchemist has his bottle, and Timber has his bottle as well. So 1 water rune for each of the heroes, making it pretty even. In terms of last hits as well, they're doing pretty much the same. Just 3 last hits in Timber's favor, but basically equal amount of farm for both the heroes in the mid lane. Timber does not want his tower to get harassed too much, just walking away from the tower. I think he would be moving it out to the jungle, wherein he would be able to get a little more damage on the creeps as well. Getting, well, a little bit damage on the creeps, did not want to tank the wave. But Monkey King is having a great time. Let's see if he is wanting to use his Boundless Strike. Does have it available in case if he wants to commit onto it. But White Spirit has to just maintain his difference till the time the debuff is on him, or the buff is on to the Monkey King. So this is actually 2 Belly heroes against the Brewmaster. I'm sorry, the Broodmother. And let's see what that pans out to be. In terms of farm, White Spirit is doing really well for himself with 17 last hits, closely followed by his mid laner, which is the Timbersaw. And then we see the Alchemist kind of falling behind now, 14 last hits, 15 last hits. But again, it's pretty much the same though, 16, 17, 18. No difference. And we see the first blood onto the Earthshaker, right? So the Broodmother able to get aggressive onto the Earthshaker and successfully able to kill on him. I think that's just because of the levels on the Grimstroke. That was the basic difference there on the Inkswell, and most probably the Stroke of Fate being committed onto the Earthshaker. Right on. Let's see if they are wanting to go aggressive onto the Pangolier. Did not have his swashbuckle available. He ends up going down. So a disaster in the top lane for level up. Navi coming out on top, able to get 2 successful kills and the top side of the map. So putting them on getting them the lead and for Navi on the kill board at least. A little bit of damage back onto the Gripstroke, but it is the Broodmother who's having a Gaga type at the moment. That has a level advantage on top of the Pangolier. Pangolier really does not want to waste his mana fighting with the Grimstroke, so he's just going to walk away from any further damage. In the mid lane, we see a rotation coming out from the Timber, so I think they want to get a kill onto the Alchemist, but I don't think they have enough juice in the tank at the moment, since he's being left alone in the mid lane. A little bit of damage coming out from the Monkey King onto the Void Spirit. A little bit damage back from the tower. He's just because of his range, dude. Attack range for a melee hero is insane. How he's able to get that damage onto the Void Spirit without Void Spirit not being able to do anything. Rubik taking a little bit of harass damage from the Phoenix, but he's able to TP out successfully to his Fountain and take no further damage. Pangolier is just playing the catch-up game now. I don't think he'll be very aggressive. He has been left alone, but in the meantime, they're able to get a kill on successfully onto the Timbersaw in the mid lane. How in the hell that happened, dude? Yeah, that was weird. Right, Broodmother being aggressive onto the Pangolier, but eventually this is going to amount to nothing, most probably. Right, Void Spirit has reached his level, well, he's still level 4, so he's kind of struggling a bit in the lane there. But Monkey King, who is going to be in a lot of trouble, has already used up his Boundless Strike, so did not have any sort of defense mechanism. And along with it, Phoenix ends up going down. So nice rotation coming out from the Timbersaw to getting 2 kills in the bottom lane and pulling the Navi score to 4 in comparison to the 1 by level up. So 7-minute Wisdom Runes, 1 would be taken by our Earthshaker, and the other Wisdom Rune is going to go to the Grimstroke. In the meantime, level 5 on the Void Spirit. It is Timbersaw who is in the area doing shit ton of damage onto the poor Monkey King dude. He's able to regain a lot of his HP in that engagement. So no fights happening, no kills happening there. In fact, it is the Monkey King who ends up going down first in the engagement, closely followed by the Void Spirit. I think Phoenix is not going to be long for this world, and this Timbersaw is just being a big problem for level up at the moment. And him with getting him approaching his Blink Dagger, we just saw how much damage he dealt onto the poor Monkey King. He just chopped down his HP like it was nothing, man. He was just chopping down a candy. Right, Broodmother is also level 6, has gone for Broom Handle as her choice of item. Would be pretty comfortable in the jungle now as our Broodmother, and would be able to successfully defend the lane as well with all the Brewlings. So that's one good thing for Navi. And on the other side, Monkey King really does not have much to show other than the Orb of Corrosion. Is going for in the meantime, Earthshaker just trying to get some experience in the meantime, getting kills everywhere. It is the Broodmother who was at the wrong side of the map at the wrong time and ends up with paying with her life. Well, that movement was not necessary, but well, you do it for the farm, right? It's the greed which kills you all the time. Right, Monkey King, a nice bit of rotation coming out from Navi. Let's see if the Monkey King would be in any sort of trouble, but apparently, as the looks of it, Monkey King is going to be Donzo. They have a look at him, they see him walking around, and they just kill him off. Right, looking at Phoenix, who is just trying to get his level 6, is not very far away from it. Let's see what the Pangolier does. No, he's just farming, dude. He's trying to get well, his vessel completed. Very handy against a timber saw and a brood mother. A little bit of gold coming on for the Earthshaker with his enchant totem, killing off all the broodlings. So that's really good bit of gold for him. Rubik is still level 5, not level 6. Well, we see level 6 on Grim, but not on Rubik as of now. So I think he'll be searching for a little bit of experience. In the meantime, it is... Oh, he stunned himself at the wrong time, man. Yeah, that really did not go well for him. In fact, it is his Earthshaker who is going to go down simultaneously. So nice chain of events for the team of Navi Junior, who are able to get a couple of consecutive kills on the side of level up and increase their net worth advantage, which still seems like equal. I think that's because of the Alchemist factor. Alchemist is sitting at the top of net worth chart at 6,300 gold, closely followed by the enemy Timbersaw and Broodmother. Broodmother could be in a little bit of trouble here, but no, she's Donzo, right? Brood is dead. In the meantime, we see Monkey King going down as well. Brood is still alive, would not be long for this world on the top side of the map. In the meantime, we are seeing a lot of damage being dished out by the Rubik. Dang, he just melted the Earthshaker. So yeah, they will need some sort of defense. And on the hindsight, we have not seen even a single kill for the side of level up. Eventually, they have managed to bring down the Rubik, but again, the rest of their heroes seem to be in kind of trouble against this Timbersaw. You have used up all your resources. How are you going to kill the Timbersaw would be the question, but they don't want to commit onto it. Nope, they don't want to commit onto it. So at the end of it, let's look at the fight recap. Yeah, it's basically level up losing, bro. Even after getting a kill, they were like minus 42 gold. And now it is the Pangolier who's dead. I'm sorry, who's not in any trouble. Basically, he's dead. He's out of trouble now. Well, the Pangolier dies. That's the latest update. After that, it's the turn of the Earthshaker. I don't think he's still level 5. Yeah, he's not getting away from it, is he? He is getting away from it. But look at the level disparity. He's just level 5. He's not even level 6 that he can contribute by Echo in any of these engagements. So it's really going to be crucial for this Earthshaker. Let us see what he's able to do. They are making an attempt onto the Timbersaw, bringing him down. He's losing a lot of HP and eventually goes down for the side of level up. So a great comeback coming out from them. Rubik in a little bit of trouble as well. No, he's not going to survive. Boundless Strike hits him. He dies. It is going to the Grimstroke, who could be in a little bit of trouble. In fact, he's out of trouble now. So 3 kills going for level up. A nice overextension by Navi Junior. Feeling themselves, that can happen. You feel the warmth of your blood going through your veins. You feel that you can win the world, and then you end up feeding kills to the opponents. Well, that's how Dota works, at least. All the time. It does not change for anyone. Right, so a little sign of relief for level up. They should be able to step out on their map. Has been a really kind of exciting last 4 minutes. In the meantime, the Earthshaker goes down again. Yeah. He's still not level 6. We are 13 minutes into the game, and this Earthshaker is having a horrendous time. He just wants to get his level 6, but Navi Junior are just not giving them the space in order to. Again, they did lose out on a couple of heroes. They know they are stronger, so they are still playing on the Radiant side of the jungle. Radiant side of the map, rather. And let's see what the Void Spirit wants to build for himself. So, Mate Slayer is the choice of item. I don't disagree with him. It's majorly magical damage coming out from the side of level up till the time Monkey King steps into the fray, and Alchemist gets 4 or 4 more items. Monkey King being assaulted at the moment, I don't think he should be surviving this. White Spirit comes in, finishes the kill. Well, it is a return kill on the Timbersaw, which they were able to get, and it is going to be the Grimstroke. If it was any other hero, he might have survived. Grimstroke, being as squishy as he is, does not survive the physical damage coming out from level up. In the meantime, Broodmother has been kind of left to her own demise. She's just happily farming in the Radiant side of the map, that too in the lane. So at some point rather, they will have to address the Broodmother. Let's see how much time they take in order to address that hero. Right. Net worth, well, it's kind of equal at the moment. It's just 2,000 net worth advantage for Navi Junior, so that's pretty much even. Kill score is kind of favoring them, but considering the net worth is pretty much even, that's a good move. This Earthshaker, I shit you not, is not going to get level 6 in the game. He did that for the experience, man. Just trying to get himself denied by the neutral creeps, and then unlucky for him, he was closest to the weakest camp there is on the map, who barely do any damage. But the point of the fact is he's still level 5, he's not level 6. In the meantime, Alchemist is farming away to his glory, does have his Radiance completed, is going to eye a BKB next. And he has to be really careful because he is in midst of 5 dire heroes, and he does pay with his life for that attempt being made on the Rubik. And in fact, we are seeing the move being made onto the Phoenix as well, but Phoenix uses his egg. Rubik is already cut down. In fact, it is the Earthshaker who is still not level 6, might not reach level 6 by the end of the game. And they are trying their best in order to bring down the Void Spirit. It does have an Astral Step available to walk away from danger, and it is the Timbersaw who is walking in and trying to do as much damage as he can. Pangolier still has a lot of health to play with, but I don't think they would be able to get any kills on Navi Junior's team. Yep, they're not able to get any kills. So that marks the end of the engagement. I think the engagement definitely favors Navi Junior. They have 1068 gold in the pocket in comparison to 360 gained by level up. And in terms of the damage numbers, Phoenix is the most damage. Just because they only have magical damage. Other than physical damage is coming out from whom? The Monkey King. Maybe the Alchemist later on in the game, but there is no other source of physical damage for the disposal of level up. So it's mostly magical they have to worry about on the side of Navi Junior. And majorly, if they can get the Phoenix at the start of the fight is pretty much over for level up. But if Phoenix survives, he manages to use his egg, the egg comes off, then yeah, Navi Junior's team could be vulnerable. Let's see how much time they are taking in order to get their BKBs up, because that would be the name of the game against Phoenix, Pangolier, Monkey King, Earthshaker. So it totally depends when they get their hands onto the BKB. White is going for, well, in fact he's going to go for the Phoenix, and they just melt him, bro. This is the kind of jump which Navi Juniors needs to start off the fight, not just running behind the Phoenix, and the Phoenix knows you're coming, so that's not going to work out. But this does. Jump him, kill him, and then you have won the fight practically. It's a 95% chance that you win the entire engagement if level up does not have a Phoenix. That's how much important it is to them for their lineup to work. He plays a vital role. They are going to make an attempt onto the Timbersaw. They have committed a large amount of resources in order to get the kill. Now, it would be very sad if they don't, but eventually they are able to. Rubik has gotten a hold of the Rolling Thunder, so he's able to roll away, cause a little bit of disruption. Ends up, well, Navi Junior do end up getting a kill onto the Phoenix. Rubik is not lucky enough to survive. A great stun coming out from the Earthshaker, and they are eventually able to get a kill onto the Rubik as well. So level up playing well, playing with their team. They got very important 2 kills. Well, I would say one very important kill onto the Timbersaw, but the second kill was on Rubik. That can be ignored, I guess. Nothing much which they would have gotten if it was just the Rubik. But they did get the Timbersaw, so that's you know, some sign of life for their draft. The kill score is 12-21 for Navi Junior, and we are only 19 minutes into the game. Net worth advantage for 3,000 for Navi Junior, but they are going to be happy with that. I mean, for level up, yeah, at least the net worth is not like 8,000, 9,000 in deficit. Right on. All right, perfect. Just a second, guys.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple. is losing its foundation. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple. I foresee the
Sorry about that, people. I'm back. Alright, so seems Navi Junior were able to get their net worth advantage increased to 6,000, which is not bad for them. Alright, so what are the advancements in terms of itemizations? Okay, we see Alchemist working on his BKB. It is of course going to be a Blink Dagger for the Earthshaker if he gets there. He's reached level 8, so that's an achievement for the Earthshaker, I would say. Monkey King is going for a BKB as well. Phoenix going for a side. Well, it is a Eul Scepter. In terms of BKB is completed for the Broodmother. Let's see what they're able to do. Is Broodmother going to block the BKB and assault the egg? Yes, definitely she's going to do that. And Alchemist would not be given the opportunity to get his BKB or to find any kill. Broodmother just pops the BKB and mauls onto the egg. So, yep, breakfast eggs for the Broodmother. And they are able to successfully back away. In fact, I think they might be, Level Up might be looking for a fight. No, they're not looking for a fight. They just wanted to kill a spider instantly. And it's basically, what, one shot from the Earthshaker that has to go into the highlights, man. That definitely has to go in the highlights, but it is the Monkey King who could be in a little bit of trouble trying to fight his way out, punch his way out of the engagement. Monkey King doing a lot of damage, but he is surrounded by 4 dire heroes now, so eventually would end up dying in this engagement. So they get a kill on the Brood, but they end up losing their Monkey, so that equals out the entire fight or the entire net worth that they had gained by killing off the Brood.
is under attack. It fights for its life.
All right. Oh, nice one by Rubik. He's able to get all the 3 runes. In fact, he's going to chase after the Pangolier now. I don't think he has any way to survive this. No. He ends up paying with his life. In fact, the Alchemist could be in a little bit of danger, but able to successfully blink away from any further harm coming his way, or Timber Saw catching up to him. So really nice move coming out from the Alchemist just to survive. Otherwise, he was definitely going to be Donzo if the Timber Saw had caught up to him there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple.
Kills, well, Navi Junior are with the 11,000 net worth advantage, to be fair. So they are kind of making their stronghold a little tighter on the map for level up to come out anywhere. If we see that, you know, there are 4 level up heroes who are stuck inside the base at the moment. It's only the Monkey King who is out on the map farming his way to glory. How far is he from his BKB? He needs about 150 more gold. Well, in fact, just 90 more gold for his BKB, and it should be good to go for the engagements. I think that's what they're waiting for. They want to wait for their BKB on the Monkey King, and then they should be able to do something for the defense. Before that, they would not want to go on. And to be honest, it gives them a really nice opportunity to get a couple of kills when Monkey King has his BKB, and yeah, he would feel really strong about himself in that phase specifically. Alright, so no engagements to be taken here. In fact, it is going to be the Broodmother train with her babies going for Rosh. Yeah. This is the first Rosh run of the day, so it's just the Aegis of Immortal, which would be dropped by the Radiant side. Oh, it's a Radiant, well, by... Wonderful. So, Aegis of Immortal successfully being claimed by the Broodmother.
Monster has earned a moment's rest. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so let's see how much they are able to achieve with this Age of Immortal. I think couple of tier 2 towers which are left on the map would be targeted unless they just want to go to the high ground and take this tower for themselves. Monkey King has his BKB though, so in case if the Radiant or level up side want to fight, they definitely can. They can defend their base now, so they have the tools necessary to defend their base and mount up defense. In the hindsight, we are seeing, okay, Navi Junior are smoked up. They are trying to get their vision on any hero if they can. Oh, in fact, they are able to get vision on the Monkey King. And Monkey King, in fact, pops his BKB. This is not how you wanted to show off your BKB, dude. And it is the courier which is assassinated by the Dire team, and they are able to get the gem of true sight as well. So, ouch, that hurts for level up men. Couple of events wherein they just lost the plot there. Giving out the gem as well. Who's carrying the gem now? Where did the gem go? Who has the gem? Where in the F did the gem go? Alright, nonetheless, we are seeing an attempt onto the Alchemist. Does has his BKB in case if he feels threatened, but does not feel threatened and is able to walk away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. It shall encroach no more.
Is the gem somewhere on the ground? No, I don't know, dude. I have lost the gem. If anyone didn't, I did. Alright, so in terms of itemization, Timbersaw has a Blink Dagger, Aghanim Scepter, and a Meteor Hammer, which definitely helps with the push. How low is this tier 2 tower? Well, it's not low, it's dead. But the question remains, are Navi Junior feeling confident enough to go high ground, or are they going to wait for the Manta style onto the Brood Mother? That's what the big question is.
Dire's bottom tower hopes for aid.
Look at that small creep giving gold. Well, he's a scout, I suppose. They are aiming towards the Monkey King. Monkey King, does it have a blink? He's caught, bro. He's Donzo. Yeah, this Monkey King is getting caught out too often for level up striking. They would have wanted their Monkey King to farm away in glory by a lot, I mean. This is just not working out for them, bro. And now let's see what they're able to do it with. In the meantime, we see that the Brood Mother is trying to kill the Phoenix. In fact, leaving the Phoenix alone, they are able to get a kill onto the Alchemist. Pangolier would just be TPing away by using his Rolling Thunder. And Earthshaker does not get an opportunity to use his Echo Slam. He's coming from behind. I think there might be a big Echo Slam coming out. If he's able to get a kill on a couple of heroes. But no, Navi Junior are just not giving them the opportunity for the Echo Slam to come out. How are they going to defend this? They don't have Alchemist for another 24 seconds. The towers are going down. It is the Grimstroke who is going to it is the Monkey King who is going to use his Wukong commands now. He's just faking it. No, he does use his Wukong's command. They are... yeah, the Echo Slam was committed, but there's no one dead on the Dire side at the moment. It is the Brood Mother who is on the brink of death, not still dying, but it is Radiant Warriors who are losing their life and have to be careful how they proceed with the engagement. In fact, it's going to be Timbersaw who could be in a little bit of trouble, and it is the Timbersaw who ends up going down. So a successful defense coming out of the side of Level Up. Let's see if they are able to get any further kills. Now, Void is big, Void is dead. Throwing his life away for an Earthshaker, I'm not exactly sure it was worth it. But Level Up really did a great job in order to mount that defense. They did end up using a buyback on the Earthshaker, so he's on a dieback timer now. But in totality of it, I think Level Up are really going to be very happy with the defense they mounted. They did end up losing their range barracks, but I'm pretty sure they would not care about that at all. Here's the gem. Phoenix has the gem. Right on. Let's see if Phoenix is in danger. He's not in danger. About the itemization on Phoenix, we see he has a gem, Eel Scepter, and that's it. Support life. Pangolier, what is he building? He's going into a Basher next. Along with his Spirit Vessel and Eels. For the Alchemist, after his BKB, it's going to be Manta style. Let's see how long. It should be completed in 213 gold. So that's okay. If you look at the Broodmother, she has completed the Bloodthorn. Next item of choice is going to be Butterfly. I don't mind that item. They really don't have anything for that pierces through evasion. On the Radiant side, I'm not exactly sure how much Pangolier or Monkey King want to go for the Monkey King bar. It's weird how Monkey King does not want to go for a Monkey King bar. I think it should be a default item for the Monkey King. Don't you think? Monkey King bar, a good relation there. Right, an advancement coming out from the Void Spirit. He wants to kind of tickle the Monkey King. Does not successfully able to do so. They still have the T tower standing now. It could be trouble for the Radiant side. The egg has already been committed. No one is hitting the egg. The Dire side have to be really careful on how they are going to approach this fight. They have lost 3 heroes so far. And then, in fact, the Rupik has bought back. But he has to die back in this engagement. No. He does not die back. In fact, it is the Alchemist who is going to be in a lot of trouble. Broodmother just mows him down, dude. They have lost their position 1 and position 2. It is time for level up to retreat now, since Broodmother is hungry for more blood. But not able to get so. In the end, I think level up would be more happy with the engagement, or would they? Brewmaster was still alive in the end of the engagement along with the Timber, so I think Navi Jr. would be pretty happy themselves with how that fight went. Right, a double damage rune coming out for the Void Spirit. Let's see how much he's able to utilize it. There is no way they are going to push into the towers just because it's the Alchemist and all the heroes are spawning pretty rapidly now. Right. So now we Junior have to be really careful how they approach this fight, because they might lose out on the hero. In fact, it is a Void Spirit who is going to lose his life in this engagement. Yes, he is definitely going to lose his life. Wukong's command already committed, so it would be really difficult for the Radiant team to walk into it. Against Soulbind on 2 heroes, onto the Pangolier and Alchemist. Broodmother has made her way into the fight using her BKB, scaring the shit out of Level Up and then walking away. Now, let's see how Level Up wants to retaliate here. Alchemist jumps in with a stun on the Timbersaw, but he has his Aghanim Scepter running, so it is in no danger of dying. Grimstroke wants to run away. I don't think he will have the luxury to do so. So it is the life of Grimstroke, which would be forfeited by Navi Jr. Losing out on the aggressive play coming out for Void Spirit, and then losing the Grimstroke as just behind that. So I think that was a mistake by Void Spirit, if I'm honest. There was no need to jump to the towers just to get a little bit of farm. Okay, let's see who this goes to. It goes to the Void Spirit, who just fed. Karma does not exist in Dota, I guess, in this specific instance. So what are the next items? Sanjin Yasha for the Broodmother. Okay, she has completed the Eye of Skadi as well. Most probably going to replace Soul Ring with the Butterfly, and then the Nullifier followed by that. Pangolier does have the Basher completed, is going for AC as his next choice of item. Earthshaker has a Blink Dagger and a Blink Dagger. And Alchemist, as we are looking at it, is going to move on to Basher after he has completed his Manta style. That makes up for the Radiant draft, and for the Dire draft, Broodmother we already discussed. Ooh, there's a fight going on. Let's see if Alchemist is already popped his BKB. and Wukong's command is being committed on the two heroes. A bounded spite hits on the two supports and they just disappeared. In fact, the egg is even committed. This is bad news for Navi Jr. They have to get the hell out of here in case if they want to do anything. In fact, no, Brood Mothers is very strong. She has already killed down the Monkey King and the Alchemist. So I think killing of the supports and the offlaner is not an option for level up because their cores are just too heavy, man. Broodmother not dying there in that engagement along with the Timbersaw, they were able to get 3 revenge kills, making this a fight worth for Navi Jr. So they do win it, end up winning it on the back of their cores. So, and yeah, level have to really figure out a way to kill this Broodmother and the Timbersaw before they proceed any further. Right, they don't have any big spells available on the side of level up. Broodmother is taking down the towers like it's no one else's business. Look at the attack speed, dude. That's just funny, right? On a Broodmother. I just want to see it after she gets a butterfly, how fast she hits. It would be so fun to watch. Right on. So how long do we have before Echo? It's 33 more seconds. So now we are going to be respectful of the fact that all the Radiant heroes are spawning and they just want to get back and farm away in the jungle. Navi Jr. with a 10,000 net worth advantage are down by 1 set of racks. Towers is one thing which level up have not done in this game. They have no tower push, no split push whatsoever other than the Monkey King, who has been too busy actually fighting with his team, has not gotten an opportunity to kind of split push on the map. Rosh number 2 is what we are looking at. If it goes down on the dire side, he would be giving out, well, he is giving out cheese in this specific engagement. Gives a roar out that he's being killed, but the Radiant here level up heroes are just too far off in order to connect for this fight. Right, we would still see a fight. Phoenix first to die in the engagement, and I think level up would be able to get a kill onto the Void Spirit. Wukong's command already been committed. Let's see if they are able to get anything out of it. But I think they are rapidly running out of juice on the side of level up. Losing heroes in continuation. Monkey King cannot fight the Broodmother. In fact, there is no hero on the Radiant side who can even match the aggression coming out from the Broodmother. Pangolier was able to TP away. Rubik did not get an opportunity in order to get the stun happening. But as the looks of it, as it looks at the moment, yeah, the map is definitely favoring Navi Jr. Yeah, this is some sad story, man. Right, so middle tier 2 tower, well, the middle racks are being taken. Top racks have already been taken. It's GG. They have no way to defend against the mega creeps with the Monkey King, and then with the Monkey King at least, with the kind of build he has. So GG. Game number 1 goes in the favor of Navi Jr. They did keep a great job in keeping their composure, not giving away. They did lose a couple of big crucial fights in the middle phase of the game. But they had their game mind all set, and they were able to come out on top at the end of it. So well played, Navi Junior. Remind you, this is a best of 3 series. The first series has been won by Navi Junior. We are waiting for game number 2 to start. Please leave a like and subscribe to the channel in case if you like the cast. Do subscribe to the channel in case if you don't like the cast, so that you can just throw out criticism. That's something I'm looking forward to, so I can improve. And I'll be seeing you guys for game number 2 in this best of 3 series. So stay tuned in. I'll be seeing you guys soon. Ciao, ciao.
5 seconds left. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. You have Radiant 10 seconds left. Dire team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team. Radiant team pick. Dire team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team ban. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Clockwork!
You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left. Dire team pick. Arc Warden. disruptor.
Hello, people. Welcome to game number 2 in a best of 3 series between Level Up and Navi Junior. As we can see, Navi Junior was the team who was able to get first blood in the best of 3 series, so they're up by 1. And we are already into game number 2. Looking into the draft, it's going to be Snapfire, Clockwork, Doom, and Rubik for Level Up, and for Navi Junior, it's going to be Tiny, Arcwarden, Disruptor, and Medusa. So it's most probably a mid Arcwarden, level position 1 Medusa, position 4 Tiny, and position 5 Disruptor. Position 4 and 5 can be swapped around, I suppose.
5 seconds left. Radiant team banned. Dire team banned. You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left.
Just waiting for the banning phase to end. I'm glad they did ban the anti-mage, who can probably one-shot Medusa. Let's see if they are wanting to. What Level Up wants to do to bring up against, or they want to ban against. They have already banned the Centaur. Last ban coming out from Navi Junior. Let's see what they want to ban out. And they want to ban out, we'll come to know pretty soon, about a minute or so in. Level Up are basically looking for a carry role. What heroes? Lifestealer looks good here. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure how he fares against Arcwarden, but against Medusa he can hold his own as a Lifestealer, and he can also infest on Doom in case if required, just to provide that initial burst of damage in case if they want to make a jump onto any hero. So, as the looks of it, Navi Junior really have their late game covered. They're not worried about their late game, and they have picked up a Mars. So, yeah. A lot of control, a little bit of disables, a lot of tankiness to come along with it. And it's a Spectre for Level Up. That's a nice juicy pick. Yeah, Spectre is a great hero to have against Arcwarden, to be honest. Let's see how he fares, because his laning phase is something which they will have to be worried about. Other than that, if if you're looking at late game between Spectre and Medusa, they have a Doom, so late game Doom with with the Dooms, this can be really a handful. In the hindsight, I really prefer the Level Up draft. I think they have the tools in order to take the series to game number 3, but that's something which we are waiting to find out. I think he messed up with their customization on the Spectre. The head is of a different set and the entire body is of a different set. I have the headset, so I know that, but it looks just so funny on the Spectre dude with the mixed customization on it. Right, at the end of it, I really prefer the Level Up draft in case if they are able to find their footings into this game. If they are able to get through to that 25-30 minute mark without losing too much on the map. And Spectre can be really active. With the new Spectre, you don't have to farm all the time. You can get some initial small damage items, and then you can start joining the fights in case if you're feeling comfortable. That's how I feel about Spectre at this point in the game. Really like the hero. So I'm just going to back level up in this match. Right on. So we are starting game number 2 in a best of 3 series between Level Up and NAVI Junior. NAVI Junior are leading the scoreboard with 1-0. Let's see if we are going to game number 3 or the series gets closed out at 2-0 itself in the favor of NAVI Junior. Right, just no smokes being thrown out by Level Up. They really want to conserve their smokes, I guess. Are there smokes on anyone? Any of the heroes? No, they're not using any smokes. In fact, it is even the Navi Junior side who have decided not to use smoke on their heroes. What skill is he going with? So holding up on a skull point. Most probably he'll be going with Flux, but no, not Flux. I mean Spark Wraith. That's what he would be going for, is what I'm guessing. But we'll come to find that out soon enough. Right, so it's probably going to be 2 bounty runes each. We still have 30 seconds before the bounty runes spawn, so it would be interesting to see if any of the teams. I really don't think any of the teams are in mood to go ahead and have any aggressive intent for first blood. In fact, it is just going to be Tiny who would most probably try and steal the rune if he's able to do so. We are 9 seconds into it. Let's go ahead and see. Disrupted and Arc Warden coming from the other end. Let's see, Spark Wraith has been committed by the Arc Warden, but they are not able to successfully get the bounty rune. It is going to be 2 runes for each team, so that's something they'll be very happy with. Equal runes to start off. No first blood given out, no one at a major advantage, and we're waiting to see how this match goes. So we are going to see Snapfire in mid against the Arc Warden. This would be really interesting. If let's see if Arc Warden can, I'm sorry, with Snapworth can actually gain a significant advantage over Arc Warden, because this hero is vulnerable at the starting phase of the game. It's only in the later stage when he becomes a headache. But starting phase, you will have tools in order to go ahead and bring the hero down. But nonetheless, Snapfire taking a big chunk of damage in the lane and dishing out equal amounts of damage. Ooh, last hit from downtown. Right, so Snapfire should be doing pretty well for herself in the lane. Should not have many problems. Does have the Fire Snap cookie leveled up in case if threatened by Arc Warden. And in the top lane, it's going to be Medusa plus the Disruptor going against Doom and the Rubik. Medusa should be pretty okay in this lane, as far as I'm guessing. It's only the reallocation tool coming out from the Rubik. If he's able to get the Medusa in the loving arms of Doom, then there could be trouble. Otherwise, Medusa should be pretty okay in a lane, by the looks of it. Yep, harass damage coming out from Cookie, well, the Granny. Snapfire, able to snag 1 water rune for himself, and the second one would be taken away by Arc Warden. Does not have a bottle, so we'll get some HP and mana regen, is what he's going to get from that. And other than that, both the teams are pretty much content in farming. So farming is what they want to do and nothing other than that. The aggression will come sooner or later. I guess it's going to be later than sooner, because genetically these two heroes, Spectre and Medusa, are meant to be farming. I'm really positive about the level up draft here. just because Spectre can now actually be very active during the mid phase of the game. Let's see what itemization Spectre wants to go with. Spectre has boots next in queue for him. It's just about stats, I guess. And let's see in future he wants to go for a diffusal this game, because it's a great diffusal Spectre game. Well, diffusal on the Spectre would be great in this context. You know, chunk down the HP from Medusa. But that's something we'll be finding out soon enough, if Spectre goes in that route or not, or he just wants to go for, you know, raw HP and damage for Radiance, or he wants to go with a Manta build. That's something we'll figure out soon enough. A successful pull coming out from Clockwork, giving Spectre a little more space to farm the creeps. It's pretty equal at the moment in the mid lane as well. 22 last hits for Snapfire and 18 for Arc Warden. So Snapfire just maintaining the distance and trying to get as many last hits. But it's kind of pushing in the lane for the right hand side. But ooh, nice snake coming out from Medusa, chunking out a lot of damage. But it is the Rubik Nuke who gets the kill onto the Disruptor. Tiny is stepping in, wanting to get a return kill on the Doom, but I don't. Throws him under the tower, but he should have enough HP in order to survive this. Does have the positive armor with the ice armor as well. So, nope, yep, they are going to give up on the chase. In fact, it is the Rubik who's going to go. What the hell? That just seems kind of strange, but what the hell, right? So Rubik basically went and denied himself to the tier 2 tower. In the mid lane, both heroes falling very low on the resources. In fact, it is going to be Snapfire who gets the first hit onto the Arc Warden. Arc Warden could have been really sneaky, and well, he did try though. He knew he could get a kill. Both the heroes were so low. So eventually both of them died, but I think the experience gain coming out for Snapfire, and she would be really happy with it. In the meantime, Tiny has made his way into the mid lane, so he can soak up the experience while Arc Warden is dead. Now he will just go ahead and walk away from there and let his Arc Warden farm. Let's see, Medusa is being harassed again in the top lane. A lot of nuke damage coming out from Doom and the Rubik. Let's see if they are able to get a kill onto the Medusa. In the meantime, there is a kill in the Tiny for in the mid lane, wherein Snapfire gets a successful kill onto him. But I am more interested to see how exactly are these guys going to deal with Medusa. Medusa still has a little bit of HP left in the pool, so that you can play with. But eventually, I think it's just chasing the chickens, I guess. Yeah, it is chasing the chickens. Nobody is dying. Everybody's running around here and there. Doom is doing Doom things. He's still tanking through it. I think he should eventually go down here. Yep, he would. One more hit. Yep. It is Tiny who grabs the kill on Doom, but he sure did waste hell of a time there. And in the meantime, the Arc Warden is the hero who ends up going down again to the Snapfire. So there is Tinker who is there to assist onto with the Spark Wraith. And in fact, it is going to be the Devil who could be in a little bit of trouble, but no. They're not able to get the kill before the Tempest Devil expires, and not able to get that additional 300 gold in the kitty. But they do have a kill going on to the Rubik in the top lane, where Tiny had combined his forces with Rubik and Medusa in order to get the kill. Right, Medusa does have level 2 in her snake, Mystic Snake. Should give her a little more space in order to farm, but I think Medusa is doing pretty okay in the lane there. I think the biggest benefactor of this laning phase is going to be the Mars. And Spectre is not having the best of times, still level 5, but he is saving up for Midas. So once he... No. How is Spectre doing? Oh, he's just still... What item is coming up to him? Oh, he's just getting his power treads completed on the Spectre, so... Tinker is in the vicinity. Arc Warden knows about it. A successful shot coming in, and then followed by
Oh, the blobs. What are these called? Yep, the Mortimer Kisses, and then that's Donzo for the Arc Warden. As we mentioned, it's the initial stage for the Arc Warden, which is the most difficult. Let's see how he's planning to get through this. He should have his Hand of Midas completed in the 150 gold, so that would kind of help him with his farm. But in the meantime, yeah, none of the other heroes are having a great time on Navi Junior. I definitely think Level Up are the big winners of the laning phase in this specific match because it's the mid laner, right? She's doing wonderfully for his team. And Spectre has already abandoned the tier 2 tower, has made his through to the jungle, or has had her way into the jungle, and has level 6 now, should be ready to gank in case required. We see a smoke coming out from the Dire team. Let's see where they're heading towards. Right, I think they want to get the Snapfire, for sure. Snapfire playing a little aggressive, she should run into 4 heroes from the Radiant side, but Clockwork does a great job in order to get Arena. However, the Snapfire does end up going down. No deaths on the side of Navi Junior as yet. Dire side, they end up losing their Tiny and the Arc Warden again, as Spectre has made it into the fight and should be able to get a kill onto the Tempest as well. So that additional bit of gold going into the Spectre's pocket. Level Up did lose the Snapfire, however, they would be very happy with the exchange. The reason being, Spectre was kind of able to show up in the fight, get a kill, get experience, and then walk out of it. So really good moves coming out from Level Up in order to salvage that fight, keeping the game dead even at the moment. What is Medusa building? A Manta style? Manta as a first choice of item, of course. She loves the split push. She loves the farm, which is enabled by Manta. And the poor Arc Warden is still a little very low on HP though. Right. Let's see what Rubik is able to achieve. They were able to glimpse him though, so he should be dying after glimpse. And there is no activity which is going to happen post that. Right, so we are going to see this farming pattern for the next 5 to 7 minutes, I suppose, till both of the teams get some sort of items in order to go ahead and fight, because Medusa is sure is not going to show up in any engagement post pre 20 minutes is what I'm guessing. And in fact, Medusa is not in a lot of trouble. However, there is Snapfire who's going to flank them from behind, and it is the Disruptor who they were able to catch first, getting a successful kill. Spectre coming out, gets a kill, and then just goes back to the farming days. So happy little Spectre there. Small kill, but any goal for Spectre is not bad, right? What is Spectre going into? It is a Diffusal. Spectre does have an Urn of Shadows. An attempt being made by the Dire side onto the Spectre. They should definitely have this skill. But Mortimer, no. It is a Snapfire who wants to join the engagement, but they would not be able to chase after the Snapfire after they have already used all their resources to kill Spectre. Alright, so that's about, we are kind of entering into the mid game now. Everyone is done with the laning phase. Heroes moving into the jungle, in and out. Tinker just placing some wards in the Dire side area. Let's see what he's able to achieve. Does have the hook shot available in case if he wants to use it, just throwing around his cogs at the moment. But there are a lot of Dire heroes converging onto this Clockwork, and they are eventually able to get a kill on him. Right on. So, where is the mid laner? What is Snapfire doing? They are smoked up along with the Rubik on the Snapfire. Let's see what they are able to achieve. Oh, guess they're not able to find anything on the map. They're just running around like headless chickens. Little bit of farm up. They have half of more smoke time left on themselves. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not going to result well. It could if they are able to grab a hold on the Arc Warden, but Arc Warden, Doom is also connecting. He has Doom available. So any heroes he catches, in fact, it is going to be the Tiny who die. No, Tiny is not dead yet. In fact, it is going to be the Arc Warden who is dead again. Medusa made her way, uses the Stone Gaze. A Doom has already been applied on the Medusa. So it's going to be really interesting to see if this Medusa actually lives. In fact, I think the Medusa is going to live. Disruptor might not be so lucky. He's already caught in the cogs, but they have enough regen in order to get away from the engagement. A nice 3-man arena coming out from Mars is able to... Well, I don't... Well... A nice 3-man arena and all of the 3 heroes TP out. So, no harm done there. It's only the Rubik who will be losing his life. As, well... that's so sad for Navi Jr., right? Such great spell usage, and then they did not have any stuns to work with. Eventually, all of the heroes from level up side just managed to TP away and not take any damage whatsoever. Mars is being tracked by Spectral Dagger at the moment, but he should be pretty okay. He's not scared of what is coming to him. Most of the heroes are kind of scattered around the map anyways. So in terms of, you look at the net worth, it is pretty much equal on both the sides. It's like 3,000 net worth advantage for Navi Junior, but 14 minutes into the game, that's really acceptable, man. And we can't blame them. Both of the teams have, a late game farming hero. One has Spectre, one is Medusa. So if it goes to late game, it would be really interesting to see where the matchup ends. I personally believe Spectre has an upper hand on Medusa when it comes to late game, but that's something we'll have to wait and watch, and let's see how that works out for the Radiant team. Alright, what is Snapfire building into? Does have the Kaya completed, going in for a BKB next. Does have the Boots of Travel as well for the mid Snapfire. In the meantime, Rubik with Boots. Diffusal being queued up for the Spectre. Doom has his Midas, and then he's going for well, Shiva's got his next choice of item. Big smoke coming out from Navi. Let's see if they are able to catch the Spectre in the act. Spectre is lurking nearby. TP is coming out from the Radiant side. Let's see what they're able to do. And there might be a flank coming out from the Dire side. A 2-man arena coming out from the Dire team, and they clean the mid laner and the support for level up. Let's see if the Clockwork is able... No, he's just dead. Yeah, Glimpse is too much to handle. And, well, nice turn of events for Navi Junior. They were able to get 3 kills on the Radiant side, which does not include the Spectre or the Doom, but it is the Snapfire and the 2 supports which end up going down. Would not please them, but they will take it any day of the week, since it is the Spectre who lives to tell the tale another day. Almost done with Diffusal on the Spectre, I suppose. How far is she? She is, well, she has completed a Diffusal. Manta Style is going to be the next choice of item for Spectre. And Disruptor does have Glimmer Cape, Tiny. How far is he? Well, he's far from everything, to be honest. On Tiny, he does have his Blink Dagger completed. Next is going to aim for 4 staff. Clockwork being a nuisance because he can give vision. That vision advantage is something level up will always have. A blink by Tiny missed targeting the Rubik. Rubik should be able to make it out to safety. They were able to get a successful glimpse on him. However, the Doom has been applied on the Mars, who dies instantaneously. Rubik takes a tumble as well, as he was the hero who was initiated upon. However, there are too many heroes converging from level up, and they are able to get a kill on the Arc Warden. In fact, the Tempest Double also ends up taking a double. Tiny coming back into the picture, trying to get a kill onto the Spectre, but that's not enough damage, bro. So nice turn of events for level up. This time they are able to get 3 kills, but the better part for level up is that they were able to get 2 cores, dude. as in the mid laner and the off laner for Navi Junior. So they are doing well, and in fact, the best part for them is the Medusa is farming, has her Manta style completed, has 20 magic wand charges, would be is closing in to her butterfly. So how much gold does she need? Let's see. Around 2000 more gold. However, it is a Snapfire who has been arenaed by Mars, but no further action taken. Spectre trying to be annoying, trying to go after the Disruptor. They don't have any lockdown, so is able to run away pretty easily. Doom could be in a little bit of trouble as he has been glimpsed, and there is no further assistance coming out from the Radiant side. So Doom would be left as a sacrifice for the Radiant team. In fact, it is going to be the Rubik who is the second one to fall in the engagement. Clockwork doing his best in order to save his Rubik. This Rubik is actually man-fighting the Mars dude. How funny is that? Tiny, he was trying to grab his hands onto the Clockwork, but since the Blood Grenade has been used onto him and he did have his Blink Dagger on cooldown earlier, would not be able to pursue any further. So this is just a back and forth match, bro. It's just 3000 net worth advantage for Navi Junior, 19 minutes into the game. No particular tower advantage for any particular team, so I would rate this game as dead even at 20 minutes into the game. That's what I feel like. Right, let's see what happens next. I think, yeah, it's totally up to the execution part now. Both the teams have done really well in order to get to 20-minute mark. They both feel comfortable with the draft they have. None of the heroes are particularly suffering. We see the Spectre right down at the bottom. But it's just a matter of, say, 2000 gold difference in between the Medusa and Spectre. If it was 5000, yeah, that's one more item. But 2000 is something, yeah, which is acceptable, dude. Spectre has been showing up in fights, getting experience, getting the gold, so let's see how they deal with Medusa. Eventually they will need something to break through this evasion on level up side, but let's see what they plan to do against the Butterfly on the Medusa. In the meantime, we see a kill on the Clockwork. Glimpse was made good use of. They were able to get a kill. In the meantime, Tiny in a little bit of danger. But no, this Medusa wants to actually fight. She is able to get in front of the Doom, kind of turn him into stone, and he would be losing his life for that. In the meantime, all the heroes from the Radiant... Ooh, they got a kill on the Spectre. So, Spectre gets a kill. Well, Arc Warden gets his kill onto the Spectre. And it is time for level up to kind of hightail out of this engagement now. And in fact, they're able to get a kill on the Snapfire as well. And I don't think Rubik, one hit. No, Medusa is not able to get there in time, and Rubik is able to TP away. So a definite winner of this match is going to be Navi Junior, who were able to snag 4 kills. And in fact, no, they're not able to get any further kills. They are going to back away. They just wanted to go grab the Wisdom Rune, the 21-minute Wisdom Rune. Tiny jumps in and he throws the Clockwork into Medusa, dude. Spectre comes in, finishes off the Tiny. And glimpses here and there everywhere. Medusa has been doomed. Medusa is running back now. In no threat of dying, Disruptor will end up taking a tumble for his Medusa. But yeah, I think Disruptor is going to be pretty happy with what was given away to level up in this engagement. 2 supports in exchange of a Wisdom Rune and a kill on Clockwork. Yeah, they're okay. They don't mind it, I suppose. Alright, Medusa should have her BKB completed, I suppose. Does she? Oh, I mean the Butterfly. Pardon me. Right, and what about Spectre? Spectre is closing her way into Manta style. Lot of she heroes in this game. Right, so what is Granny up to? Has the BKB completed? Blink Dagger is the next choice of item for Snapfire. Let's see how much dividends that ends up paying her in the longer run. And in the meantime, do leave a like and subscribe to the channel in case if you like the cast, people. That would be really appreciated and helpful.
Feeling its mortality.
Thank you, thank you. And moving on into the match, I think it is going to be Mr. Roshan who would be assaulted by Navi Junior. Are they bringing their Medusa in? Yes, they are keeping their heroes, and in fact, it is the Radiant side who are in the vicinity as well. Do they have Doom? No, they don't have Doom for another 40 seconds. A great arena coming out from the Mars, spinning 3 heroes down, and they just melt into the arena, and there's no escape for them. Even as it seems, it is going to be the Spectre who comes in, gets a kill onto a couple of heroes on the Mars and Tiny, and it's only the Spectre who survives after the assassination. So great move by Spectre in order to kind of redeem this fight, but again the clear victor of the fights is going to be Navi Junior, since they will have Roshan as an award of this engagement, of their attempts at least. So great job done by Navi Junior. They have a firm control of this match at the moment, having Aegis of Immortal in the hands of Medusa, and I would probably assume that they are going to push down a couple of tier 2 towers is what their goal is going to be. Right. Spectre, how far is she from Manta? She has a Manta completed. Again, Spectre is going for a butterfly of her own, so it's going to be a butterfly competition. Who gets the MKB first, eh? That would be the big question. I think it's going to be the Medusa. And eventually to pierce through evasion of Arc Warden as well. I'm not exactly sure what level up I have as a plan in their mind. But we are soon to find out. Spectre is a hero who can definitely carry games on her shoulders against any lineup. So I believe in Spectre, bro. I'm a Spectre believer. Late game Spectre is no joke. Anna showed us. Alright, Tiny does have a Blink Dagger and boots and is moving into his 4-staff. Is Disruptor getting an Aghanims? Is the question. No, he isn't. He is not even to one component of Aghanim Scepter. In fact, Mars, what is he building? How far are you from BKB? He's not getting a BKB. He's just getting a pipe, and he's just going for aura items on the Mars. He does not care about his life. He just wants to initiate, provide his team as much auras as they can. And in fact, speaking about Mars, I think he might just end up losing his life. No, he has enough health that he does not lose his life, but Tiny is actually the one who is walking into 4 heroes from the Radiant side, ends up giving his life away. 2 heroes dead for Navi Junior, and let's see if they are able to get any further kills. Medusa comes in, uses the Stone Gaze, and they are able to get a kill on Spectre. That hurts for level up, man. Yep, Spectre should not have gone down. Now they have nothing to fight with. I think the performance from Snapfire, I don't think it's bad, dude. But it's just, I think it's down to execution at this point in time, how they want to fight, because Medusa holding an Aegis of Immortal, you're not going to bring down Medusa 2 times when she has a butterfly and you don't have any sort of evasion piercing items on any of the heroes. You only can rely on magical items in order to burst the Medusas down, which is not going to be the easiest of tasks. Mars kind of knew there were a couple of heroes lurking around in the area, but well, they were smart enough to TP out before the Mars could even get a spell off in the area. Aquaden, well, does have his Hurricane Pike completed along with his Gepineer. The next choice of item for him is going to be the Lincoln Spear. I think he wants to be far away from Doom as much as he can. And alright, Clockwork is kind of stuck on no man's land. Medusa with Eye of Skadi is just chunking into the clockwork, but he is able to use the hook shot and get away from the engagement. Let's see what the Spectre is able to do. Now, they were able to already get a kill on the Doom. Medusa is freely standing there and hitting away at the Spectre, who eventually dies. Now, it is going to be the Rubik who dies in the end of this engagement as well. So, Medusa finally showing what she is made of after joining the fights, and these fights are looking completely different for the side of Navi Junior now, as Medusa is truly and well online. So it would be interesting to see how they plan to kill on Medusa now, because Spectre is nowhere close to his butterfly, dude, and they definitely need some sort of evasion piercing items. Otherwise, they're just not killing this Medusa, because with Eye of Scardio and Medusa, it's not easy to ignore her, right? She would be doing a lot of damage, and you have to soak that damage in. Who does that? Unless you are actually intending to killing her first. Yeah, she is going to wipe out a lot of buildings and a lot of heroes on her own. That seems to be the name of the game for Medusa at the moment, or as it stands right now. Would be very interesting to see how this game progresses, though. How close are they to each other? I think they were kissing each other, literally. Snapfire has to use the BKB and just TP away, since they don't have any BKB piercing evasion on the side of Navi. But I feel that Navi is definitely in the driver's seat. They have 14,000 net worth advantage. Just the last couple of fights have not been good for level up. They had their Spectre farming, they had their items coming out, but now they are kind of stuck, and Spectre will have to see if she's able to make a way. Oh, Bobo. Alright, in the meantime, the Doom has been committed onto the Tiny, who should eventually end up falling down. The clockwork has kind of initiated on the backlines of level up, but let's see. They are all in the flex now, and they're melting, dude. The damage output in the combination of Medusa and Arc Warden is just too much to handle for the side of level up, and they would be losing their tier 2 tower in the process. Spectre has finally queued up a Radiance now. I feel it could have made a difference if this was the first item, but now I think it's a little too late for the Radiance to work on the Spectre, honestly. Nope, going for Aghanim Scepter. Yep, well thought. I think Aghanim Scepter would be a much better choice, wherein you get your illusions on all the heroes, and you can pick and choose which hero you want to go upon instead of just committing on to one. But they are going to be taking heavy damage in their base buildings at this point. Yep, at least one set of racks down. The bottom set of racks are already down for level up, so they would be playing with a disadvantage now. And dude, why these guys have such a trigger finger while using their BKB defensively? I don't know. It's a very costly item, and I find it really hard when people just use it defensively, you know. I know you could have died, but at least wait a little bit. You have already lost the game. The BKB could have been used offensively, but now with all these heroes charging down towards your mid lane, it's going to be really difficult to stop Navi in their path now. Yeah, Rubik trying his best, throwing out a couple of spells. They're just not working, mate. Yeah. Tiny jumping in, wants to get a toss back on the Rubik, is not able to successfully do so. In fact, Navi Junior have decided that they don't want this game to go any longer. Disruptor is the first one to fall, however it is going to be the return kill which they were able to get on the Spectre. So not the best of trades coming out for level up. In the meantime, they might end up losing the Snapfire, who is very low on the HP department, and it is ultra kill for now. Where's the Rampage? You son of a gun, Mars. He took the Rampage away from Medusa, and good game well played is called. So this series has ended 2-0 in favor of Navi Junior. Really well played to them. They were facing against a Spectre but they did have their confidence on the Medusa, who is able to finish up the game with them, for them with an ultra kill. So yeah, that's it for the series. Please leave a like, subscribe to the channel, people, all the good stuff, and I'll be back with you guys in the next series. So yeah, please subscribe so that you get notifications when the next series is on. But we will be watching Dota throughout the entirety of today. So thanks for joining in, people. It was fun watching Dota with you guys, and I'll be seeing you soon in, say, about 30 to 45 minutes. Well, 15 to 20 minutes, I would say, when the next series start. So see you guys soon, and yeah, subscribe to the channel so that you get the notifications for it. See you guys soon. Bye bye.